my Twitch. Took me a moment to find Leafgreen on the Switch because it has been a while. Hi Garvo, nice to see you here. So today I am finally continuing Leafgreen. Hi Slashcraft, which it's been a while. In fact, I just before I started the stream, I found the VOD where I last played to check how long it's been. 7 freaking weeks, that's how long it's been. As you just saw on the quick previously, I just remembered I did do one little thing off stream, which was, I believe I did some trades with somebody who has Fire Red. But yeah, last time we played Leafgreen, I beat Lieutenant Surge, and then after that stream, I went to visit someone who has Fire Red, which meant I actually went up to Cerulean to catch like a spare Bellsprout to send them in exchange for Oddish. So yeah, we did some version exclusive trades, but that was the only thing I did off stream. So to recap, we have Blossom, Sky, and Felix. We have half the team, and hopefully we'll be able to obtain the other half of the team today. So yeah, last time I beat Lieutenant Surge, I headed up here to Cerulean off stream, because as I said, I had to go up there, catch a spare Bellsprout for somebody who had Fire Red, which is fine because we have to head up here anyway, because after you beat Lieutenant Surge, you go this way. I did not... Why don't I have someone with cut? They must be in the PC. Because obviously you need someone with cut to access Lieutenant Surge's gym, so I know I've got someone. I just must have taken them out of the team. Alright, who here has cut? Is it maybe Bellsprout? No? Who did I teach cut to? I don't remember! Oh, there's a Rattata! There's a Rattata! It knows cut! Okay. Now let's try this again! God, I haven't played this game in so long. I mean, 7 weeks isn't that long, but it feels like forever. I remember, I started this playthrough way back when we had the Pokemon Presents thing, and then afterwards I started playing Leafgreen because it released right after the Presents. And yeah, I was gonna play a little bit each Pokemon stream, but then things just didn't work out. Some streams got cancelled, some streams I just didn't feel like playing Leafgreen, I don't know. So yeah, Leafgreen might be the whole stream today, or maybe I'll switch to ZA later, we'll see. It all just depends, you know, if I get bored of Leafgreen after an hour or two, and if I still, you know, you guys know, I just kind of play this by ear. If I get bored of one game, but I still want to keep streaming, then I switch. Otherwise, if one game keeps me going, then that fills the whole stream. I guess Payday is my best move. I mean, it's normal type, it's got stab, it's gonna get me money as well, that's always useful. In fact, there is something that I'm gonna do later in this playthrough that definitely will need quite a bit of money. God damn it, sleep powder! I guess I will just switch. Shh. Yeah, I'm definitely quite a bit higher level than these trainers. Level 30 versus 18. But I can't remember what level Lieutenant Surge was. That's always the annoying thing, is that if you get your levels to match a gym leader, but then the trainers, it goes back down. Lieutenant Surge was... okay, his highest was 24 though, so I didn't need Sky to get as high as 30, but I did. Again, I barely remember this playthrough. It's been nearly 2 months. Yeah, Felix is still asleep, so I guess the easiest way to do this is to run back to the Pokemon Center, which is really annoying. In fact, you know what I could do in case of emergency? Since I do have open slots in the party, I have an idea. Let's take this Abra, which knows teleport. That way, if I really need to run back to a Pokemon Center, I can just I can save myself the trip at least one way. Wait a minute, I just realized, did I ever pick up the bite? I did! How did I forget that? Doesn't feel that much faster than running. Aerial Ace. Interesting. I don't know if any of my current 3 can learn it, but maybe one of my planned 3. Oh wow, both Sky and Felix? That's a big decision. That's a tricky decision for sure. I don't know, I mean, Sky already has 4 different types. I guess she could lose Body Slam, because, like, normal isn't super effective against anything, but I don't know. She's got her Brick Break, Dig, Bite will be useful, particularly against Sabrina, which I didn't know she would learn Bite, and one of the main reasons that I chose to catch a Meowth was because I knew that he would learn a dark move, so he was put on the team to be good against Sabrina. But it doesn't hurt having 2 dark type users. But yeah, he could lose his Scratch or his Growl, so maybe he can have the Aerial Ace. But I'll hold off for now, I guess, and just give it some time. Because of course one of my other 3 planned team members could be better for Aerial Ace. I don't know. And the tricky thing is, back in this game, TMs are only 1 use. Which I really hate. I've been spoiled by the newer games. Seriously, like, even though I grew up on these older games, it's just one of those changes where, like, you get used to it. Even if you grew up on the old way, it doesn't matter. Alright, level 30. And we got an Onyx. Blossom can definitely take care of that. Yeah, already at level 30, and I still need to go through this route and the cave. And I just pulled up the info for Erica, the 4th gym leader, and her highest is 29, so I'm already ready for the next gym. I mean, Erica is listed as the 4th gym leader, but I'm pretty sure you can do quite a few of the gyms in any order. It's just obviously Brock and then Misty you have to. But then a whole bunch in the middle you can do in different orders. In fact, I think you can even skip Lieutenant Surge for a bit, because you can use Cut as soon as you get it. And then so you don't really have to go to the gym. You could just come up here and then head right from Cerulean, and yeah, you could skip Lieutenant Surge and go straight to other areas. In fact, one thing you can do is that, for a little sequence breaking, is you don't even have to go on the SSN. Normally you go on there to get the HM for Cut, but the thing is, if you have someone trade over a Pokemon that has been taught the move Cut, then as soon as you beat Misty, then you can just go straight here, or go straight to Lieutenant Surge's gym and not actually go on the SSN. Okay. No, I did not want the Abra to come out. I did not want the Abra. That is not part of the team. Stupid Roar. Okay, well, Sky can take care of this. Dig! Dig that dog! There we go! Oh, great! Abra's leveling up! I totally needed that! Okay, Charmander. Let's just dig! Sorry, Charmander, you're not a flying type yet. See, people want Charizard to be, part dragon, but the thing is, when it becomes part flying, then it loses its weakness to ground. So that's really good for Charizard. I guess, since I'm already high enough level for the next gym, maybe I should just dodge some of these trainers and go past and not go do every trainer, because I don't need the level ups. And the other thing is, if I dodge some trainers, then I could come back to them once I catch the rest of my team if they need some training. So maybe I should be doing that. Yeah, you use focus energy, it's not gonna help. Down you go. But the other thing I just realized, so thankfully I didn't go too far along this path, is that I'm gonna be reaching that cave soon. I can't remember what that cave is called, if it's just called Dark Cave. It's the one where you kind of need Flash. Not really need, because you can get through it without it, but I don't think I've obtained Flash yet, so I should go and get that. No, I think Dark Cave is a Johto cave. I'm not sure. There is definitely a cave that's literally called Dark Cave, but it might not be this one. Maybe I'm getting them mixed up. I'm terrible with the location names. It could be Rock Tunnel here? Or maybe Rock Tunnel's the Johto one I was thinking of. I don't know. So let's go down this way. Actually, let me just refresh my memory and check whether I got Flash. I did get Flash, okay. Let's teach it to the Abra. Thank God I checked my TM case before going all the way there. So I do have Flash. But while I'm here, I am going to heal. Because Felix kinda needs it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna dodge all the trainers that I can and just kind of rush ahead. Hopefully today I'll be able to get all 3 of the rest of my team members. And I'm now realizing that I never got around to picking out nicknames for them, so I don't have those picked out in advance, and I'm just gonna have to, I don't know, think of it on the spot, which I'm terrible at. I'm not the best at thinking of Pokemon nicknames on the spot. I usually take a bit of time to think about it, like, in my Legends ZA playthrough that I've currently got going on, I've usually been doing nicknames like off-screen in between 2 episodes. Then I'll go to the name raider and nickname anyone new who needs it. Alright, Weedle and... okay, it's just 3. These battles are getting very repetitive. He wants to learn Feint Attack! Oh, that's probably better than Bite. 60... oh, they're both 60, actually. Let's see. Hits without fail. Yeah, so Bite has 100 accuracy. Feint Attack has a dash for the accuracy, which means, like, it can't be lowered. Which is great for if they've been using, like, Sand Attack or Double Team or whatever. Whereas, when something has 100 accuracy, it starts off perfect, but it can be lowered. Bite is good because it can make them flinch, though, so... I don't know. You know what? Let's have 2 dark moves for now. Let's ditch the Scratch, because we've got Payday for normal type anyway. We'll take both dark moves for now. Eventually I'll have to choose between them. You know, when I get the chance to have a more diverse move set, then I'll drop one of them. But 2 dark moves is fine, especially because he'll be pretty good against the Psychic Gem, which is the main reason I chose to have him in the team. Because that's the thing, when you're planning out a team, if you want something to beat Psychic types, in Kanto, because, like, Psychic's weaknesses, well, Bug, Dark, and Ghost. And, well, a lot of Bug Pokemon are pretty crappy, especially the Gen 1 Bugs. And ghost types, I mean, it's just, it's literally one evolutionary line. It's just the Gengar line. And also there's not a whole lot of decent ghost moves back then. Oh wait, am I poisoned? I am. Okay, that's a little annoying. And I don't have a thing to heal it. Looks like we're going back to the Pokemon Center. That's another thing that's spoiled me, is the no poison outside of battle in newer games. It's like, yeah, I grew up on this generation, but I've gotten used to the new stuff. I don't want poison outside of battle, it just feels so mean. But also, I did grow up on it, so I still do get a kick out of seeing people discover it. I remember after Fire Red and Leaf Green released on the Switch, I saw a few little videos online where there were people who never actually played Fire Red and Leaf Green back in the day who decided to try it for the first time. And I'll be honest, it was a little funny. I saw this little video where somebody experienced poison outside a battle for the first time, and they didn't even know what it was. They were like, why does the screen go fuzzy? What is this? And yeah, they were in for a bit of a shock. I don't know why I bothered to heal here, because I didn't even take any damage. But it does mean if I somehow die, this is the Pokemon Center I'd go back to. I'm not even 100% sure if healing is what sets the last used Pokemon Center, or if just walking in is what does it. You'd think I'd know that, but I'm not 100% sure. There we go, now we can see a bit better. And we found a repel! Heck, maybe I'll use it, cause wild battles would be pretty annoying, and as I said, we don't really need the training. Unfortunately, it's just the one repel, so it's gonna run out. I didn't buy more, and unfortunately there are trainers in here, some of which are unavoidable. Hey, Cubone! What have we got? I guess we'll just go Payday. No, that didn't do much. Then again, like, this probably won't do much either. Oh, I got a crit! Okay! And Felix is only 2 levels above it, so yeah, the team's not super over-leveled. Well, Felix is at 25, but Sky was at 30. So it's a bit of a gap there. But yeah, I think I will avoid all trainers for now. And then once I get my other team members, then I'll go back around and train them at any trainers I skipped. Let's just Razor Leaf this Slowpoke. Yeah, one shot, super effective, 7 level difference. This is why I'm dodging trainer battles. When they let me, which this one didn't. Okay, around this way, and we can't dodge this one either, which is kind of annoying. that was a critical. Felix, you're really not... Oh my god. And that was a critical. Felix is not really holding up well. Oh god, I should have switched. Is this gonna kill him? It did. Ugh. It was a critical again? How did that Slowpoke crit twice in a row? That's it, now you're gonna die. That's what you get. Alright, I guess I'll teleport back to that Oh, right, dig! Right, you can't teleport in a cave, but you can dig! Okay, let's heal Felix. I guess he does need some training. Blossom and Sky are fine, but Felix is not holding up so well. Hopefully he'll do better once he levels up and once he evolves. I actually don't remember what level that happens at. Maybe I'll quickly check that. Oh yeah, I gotta use Flash again. Let's see. Meowth evolves at level 28. Okay. He's not too far off. Oh god, there goes the repel. I should have bought more. I think I'm just gonna run. Because I really don't feel like doing a million wild battles right now. I just want to move on ahead and catch my other team members. They're not too far away. In fact, I believe I can get all of my team before Erica, which is pretty good to be able to have the whole team ready before the 4th gym. I think I can, yeah. So then once I get the rest of the team, I will go back and do any trainers that I skip. Machop, please. Don't... Okay, good. I should have bought more repels. Okay, hello Onyx. Okay, what's over here? We'll never know! I just want to collect the item! A revive, okay. And now we gotta go up here and past this trainer, who also can't be avoided. I wonder if all the trainers in this cave are unavoidable. Alright, Felix, please do okay. You're 3 levels above it. Oh, for God's sake! Fine, fine. Sky, you can take this. Unfortunately, despite being a poison type, Sky still does not have a poison move. You're switching Bulbasaur, okay. We actually also saw a Charmander not that long ago, so... I guess they're putting the starters pretty close together. Wonder if we'll see a Squirtle. Because they gotta make sure you can at least see every Pokemon. Yeah, that guy was probably unavoidable. Like, even if I had stood all the way to the right, he probably would have seen me. Like, he would have had the full line of sight. Another Charmander! We just saw one just outside. And I'm gonna switch to Sky because 1, Felix is sleeping, and 2, Sky can just dig. And one shot, I presume. Alright, anything else, buddy? He's got a Cubone. Okay, let's give this one to Blossom then. Alright, Razor Leaf should do it. Said Razor Leaf should do it. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, can I just run? Yes, I can. I was worried that the sleeping would mess it up. I'm not 100% sure what determines things like when it says you couldn't get away. And it looks like I have a choice. It looks like I can dodge one of those hikers, but not the other. Because I can go around up or left. Seriously? Zubat, please. Now it just sounds like I'm complaining the whole time. I really need to work on my commentary, but this part of the game is kind of boring. It's just a bunch of repetitive battles trying to get through a cave. Okay. Now we gotta switch, and Blossom can handle this. Magnitude 6, okay. We're fine. Magnitude 6, okay. That was nothing. Yeah, we could have dodged one, but not the other. Oh, it's the same thing here. I could go right here. Or I could go across. Wait, can he? We'll never know. Hey, there's Mankey in here. I didn't remember that. He's gonna see me, isn't he? Yeah. It was one or the other, again. Am I saying 90% of Pokemon is repetitive and boring? No. I just mean these long sections like the caves. I don't know, I actually don't really enjoy, you know, doing a bunch of, like, wild battles or, like, random trainer battles all in a row. I kind of enjoy Pokemon for, like, the exploring part and the story part. So, I don't know. It's not that I hate battling. It's just, it gets repetitive. I do enjoy, like, the important battles, like the gym battles and stuff. But obviously you can't just skip to those because your Pokemon would get underleveled. Like, when I was a little kid, I would I would use repels or I would run from wild battles, and I would go around any trainer where you're able to go around them, because it just wasn't that fun to me, and I just wanted to go around and explore and get through each area. But of course, when I did that as a kid, the problem was, because I avoided so many trainers, I had a hard time with things like the gyms and the league because my team was underleveled. So, you know, I know the importance of doing the encounters and stuff, but it can get repetitive. I believe that ladder is where I need to go, so this guy here was probably unavoidable. Or maybe not, I kind of ran right into him. I feel like I could have maybe gone around. I kind of ran a bit fast that time. Okay, first Geodude, now Graveler. He doesn't have a golem though. Whoopsie. Can I stop bumping the L button? Nobody needs that help menu. Yeah, I probably could have, like, gone like that. And I didn't. Oopsie. Right, run. And let's see what's this way. Hopefully this is the right way to go. I am terrible at these directions. And that's the other thing that always annoyed me. When I'm trying to get through a cave and keep track of multiple directions and explore, and I keep getting interrupted by a battle, sometimes it can feel a little unfair, you know? I guess that's on me. I could have brought repels, and I didn't. Yeah, that one I definitely can't avoid. I think I'm going the right way. I think this is getting close to the end, although on that previous map there was a bit of a section that I didn't go towards, but oh well. Okay, we're gonna switch to Sky, because she has Brick Break, a fighting move, which beats Jigglypuff, which was a normal type. I think it still is part normal. I think it became normal and fairy, I think. Whatever, it's gone. And Felix grew to level 26 from doing nothing. A Pidgey. I don't have anything particularly good against a Pidgey, but I do have 10 levels on it, so let's just body slam. There we go. And a Meowth. Okay, I know what we can do with that. Okay, down... Whoa, no. I'm surprised that guy didn't see me. Maybe he's not even a trainer. because I walked really close to his face. Okay, come on, we've got to be close to the end. We've got to be... Alright, another required battle. Or maybe it wasn't required. Maybe if I had gone up the other side... no, don't switch. Blossom can do it. It's just a Geodude, and it's probably going to be another Geodude after that. Or maybe a Graveler. We'll see. Yeah, the other thing is, as much as I wanted to continue this game, I'm realizing that, I don't know, I feel like it's not giving me much to talk about. Then again, that's kind of a skill issue, because, like, I could talk about anything, really. I'm just not the best at commentary, and I usually rely on the game to give me stuff to talk about. And this game isn't doing much interesting for now. Yeah, Oh, right, 32! I didn't even notice! We've already got another fully evolved team member, and I believe Felix is 1 or 2 levels off. Alright, yeah, I could have gone up this way. Oh yeah, well, speaking of Pokemon playthroughs, I recently started playing through Pokemon Ultra Moon. Not on YouTube or... God damn it, I could have dodged that guy. Not on YouTube or Twitch or anything, just for my own fun. But one of the reasons I chose Ultra Moon is because I'm gonna be doing the Pichu challenge, which is exactly what it sounds like. It means I caught 6 Pichus. That's my team. And for anyone thinking I can't do it, I kind of already have. But it was like years ago, like we're talking like 2019 or whatever, that I did the Pichu challenge back then. So it's been long enough that it doesn't feel like I'm doing the exact same thing again. It's been long enough that I can do it again and enjoy it. So yeah, I caught 6 Pichus. The Alola games are perfect for the Pichu challenge because you can catch them in Route 1. I play games for fun, yeah. Yeah, I do play games when I'm not streaming as well. Don't worry. But yeah, I mean, I have tried to do the Pichu challenge in other Pokemon games. It's just, you either have to wait a while to really start the challenge, or use cheats to bring them in. She's gonna see... She did not see me. This one's gonna see me, is it? No? Okay! Fine by me! I thought, like, the first one didn't see me, but I thought the second one would, because of where they put the rock. Okay. Am I almost out of this cave? I found a pearl. Great! This one's gonna see me, yeah. This had better be almost the end. I don't even know the layout of this cave. Other people probably do, but I didn't play the Kanto games a whole lot, actually. But yeah, I have done the Pichu challenge years ago. I did it in Sun back then. And so it is slightly different because now I'm doing it in Ultra Moon. Although they're pretty similar, obviously the Ultra games are a bit different from Sun and Moon. I don't remember all the differences, but there's like some story differences. But some parts feel too much the same sometimes. I don't know. I feel like it was a bit hit or miss when they released Ultra Sun and Moon, because it's like a lot of the game is well, the same. Especially like the beginning. Like, okay, you get your starter, you go to the trainer's school, you go past the first city, and there's the first trial and stuff. But there's some differences, like when you leave the first island, instead of taking a boat, you do that mantine surfing thing. Come on, Sky, can you wake up and just finish off the oddish? Otherwise I might have to switch. You know what? Yeah, I gave her a chance to wake up. Let's just switch and let Blossom finish off the damn oddish. Alright, tackle. There we go. I am technically doubling up on a type because Venusaur is part poison and Nidoqueen is poison. But like it doesn't feel like a double up that much because they're so different. Because like Venusaur is my grass type and there we go. And Nidoqueen is, well, ground type. I finally made it through that cave! Now the real fun begins. Nearly an hour into the damn stream. Alright, now we can go get some new team members. That one's Route 8. Which one is 7? That's probably... Oh, that one right there. Okay, okay. Oh, damn it. I was trying to go around the man. Alright, fine, I'll battle you, Last Julia, with your Clefairy at level 22. What's the point in using Follow Me? It's a single battle. Follow Me is only useful in double battles, because then the attacks go to them and it protects the other guy. It's really annoying, because if you used a super effective move on one Pokemon, and then the other one uses Follow Me, and then it's not super effective, and it's really annoying. But there is no reason to use Follow Me in a single battle. And now Felix is asleep again. Okay. Okay, Sky is gonna have to deal with this. Alright, you keep using Follow Me, you're just wasting your turn. Alright, another Clefairy. Alright, Sky, you got this. Oh, I just remembered the layout of the the group of trainers coming up, and it's gonna be really tricky to dodge them. Alright, let's see how I do. I really want to dodge the trainers coming up, and I just want to get to the next area. Okay, you turn. There we go. Okay, around. Yeah, these trainers. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, like that. Okay, it's not as bad as I was remembering. Haha! No, don't look at me. There we go. Oh, right. Not through here. Not through here. All of the guards are thirsty. That guy is blocking me from getting through the building. Alright, one more battle. Oh yeah, but what I was saying earlier, so I have done the Pichu challenge before, so I do know how hard it is, but I also know that it is doable. And when I say only Pichu, I mean they have Everstones. They will not be evolving. And I have done it. I did beat the league with only my team of Pichus. It also helps doing it in the Alola games, because that was the point when HMs became not a thing. So I didn't have to worry about, like, taking one out of... Oh shit, levitate. I didn't have to worry about getting a HM slave who's not allowed to actually battle for the challenge, and having to switch someone out of the team for it. So yeah, literally you just start the game, get your starter, and then as soon as you're allowed to catch Pokemon, you catch 6 Pichus and you toss away the starter. Yes, I am playing Leafgreen. And these stupid trainers keep looking at me. And I don't want them to, because I'm trying to save them for my new team members. Because my current team is high enough level that they could just do the next gym. Once I beat this guy, I will be able to access the rest of my team. Magnemite, okay, is that gonna levitate as well? The coughing levitated. I mean, Magnemite sure looks like it's levitating, but in some games, like, I've had times where it doesn't. Okay, good. You'd think it would have levitate, but it doesn't. So that always tripped me up. You'd think I'd be able to remember what ability it has once I've discovered it once, but I'm always forgetting, because it would make so much sense if it did have levitate. The Versus Seeker? Yeah, true, I could use that as well. But yeah, regardless, I wanted to skip the trainers that I was passing, because my current team members really don't need it. Okay, yeah, this is Route 7, which means... Wait, do I even have many balls? I do have balls. Okay. Which means in this grass, I should find a Meowth, which I don't need, because I've already got Felix here. In this grass, I should find a Pidgey that I don't want. This is gonna be a while, folks. What even is the encounter rate? I don't know. I did not look that up. Oops. See, this is where I would just cut if this was a recorded series. Because this is annoying. In this grass, I should find a Vulpix! Yes! Okay, let's try a ball. And if not, then I'll try weakening it. 1. Oh, okay. It's a boy Vulpix. I need to... It has roar. Are you kidding me? I have an idea. I have an idea. Hey guys, remember how we caught the Abra? We found something that made its teleport not work. Do you guys remember that? Huh? I bet it's gonna make roar not work as well. Here we go, here we go. I'm a genius. I am a genius. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. That's the one. Yes, it is. Now let's try this. Once we find one, it only took, what, 4 encounters that time? I don't know what the encounter rate is, but hopefully it doesn't take too long to find a new one. Okay. Okay. That's a Pidgey. I kind of want to know the encounter rate now, so I am looking that up. While I push buttons, which is not easy. But is my new team member on the roof? Maybe. Funnily enough, this Vulpix is going to be the last team member that I hatch. Yeah. Come on, Vulpix. Okay, I finally pulled it up. It is a 10% encounter rate. And if you're playing Fire Red, you get Growlithe, not Vulpix. We have Pidgey at 30%, Vulpix or Growlithe at 10%, Oddish or Bellsprout at 20%. Oh, hey, a Vulpix! And the other 40% is Meowth. Here we go. Here's Diglett. Ooh, I wonder if a dig would kill it. Let's find out. Because we do want to weaken it, but we don't want to kill it. We're only 2 levels above it with this Diglett. I really hope I don't kill it. Oh, damn it! I should have just tried throwing balls. Yeah, Dig was too strong. I was hoping it would, like, almost kill it, you know, and be perfect. And now we gotta find another Vulpix with a 10% chance. Could be worse. It could be a 1% encounter. That's a thing that they sometimes do, and it's the worst thing ever. It's not as bad as, like, trying to find a Skitty in the Hoenn games. Actually, I'm not sure what percent Skitty is. I know it's in the route right by Rustboro. It might be 1% or 5%, or it could be 10%, same as Vulpix. I don't remember the exact percentage, but I know it's like really annoying. Vulpix, come back! I'm sorry I killed your friend! Yes, Pidgey, I know you have a 30% encounter rate. Alright, this is getting not so fun. See, this is what I was saying. I don't hate Pokemon games. I hate the repetitive parts. Like when you just want a certain Pokemon, but it's only on one route at a 10% chance. That's not fun gameplay. That's just run back and forth and hope. And then there's the really annoying stuff like Feebas. Oh dear God. If you want to get Feebas for your decks, which then again, I get it. The thing is, finding a specific Pokemon is like optional. You don't have to use it on your team, you could pick something else. It's only if you want to complete the decks, then you have to go for the annoying ones. And then people could say, well, it's supposed to be a challenge. It's supposed to, you know, it's for people who want to go above and beyond and do the optional completion. Yeah, but it gets to a point where it's not fun. A game is supposed to be fun. It's not fun to say run back and forth in the grass and hope. Like back when I was in the area where you can catch Nidorans, and technically the Nidorans are not version exclusive. They just do a thing where the higher encounter rate differs by versions. In Leafgreen, Nidoran female has pretty decent chances, while Nidoran male is 1%. And then it's swapped in Fire Red. I might just ask somebody who has Fire Red to just give me a Nidoran male, because, yeah, technically it's not version exclusive. I could try to get a Nidoran male in my own game, but at a 1% encounter rate, it's not fun. You know? It's meant to be fun. Come on, Vulpix, I've rambled long enough. God, I should have put up some sort of timer just to see how long it takes me to get this Vulpix. I know it's kind of my fault. I knocked out that other one. It was a stupid idea, and now I'm paying the price. What other moves does this Diglett have? Does it have something like... I mean, Fury Swipes might be okay to not kill it, because it's not, like, super effective or anything. That might be my best bet if I want to... Hey, Vulpix! Okay, no weakening, not taking chances. Bull. At least it can't roar. 1, 2, 3. Vulpix, please! Wait, what? So Arena Trap works on teleport, but not roar? It doesn't work on roar? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. They need to be consistent. The game told me that Arena Trap would keep the battle from ending, and it worked on teleport. Why doesn't it work on roar? I want Vulpix. I want Vulpix. Okay, hang on. Let's take a break from Vulpix hunting. We'll come back to that. Thank you for the hydrate. I definitely need it. Okay, we will take a break from Vulpix hunting, and I will go get a different team member, because I will also stop in at the department store, and because oh wait, I already have Great Balls. I should have used a Great Ball, so it might have... I'm gonna buy more Great Balls, just in case. Anyway, I have a drink of apple juice today. Okay, much better. And we're gonna put some of the guys we don't need in the PC. We don't need that Diglett because its ability is useless. And we don't need the Rattata or the Abra anymore. Why is Felix at the back of the line? Oh yeah, because I just swapped in the Diglett. There we go. That's the proper order. We will come back for Vulpix. First, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go here into the department store. And let's try this person. No, that's TM's. Here we go. We're gonna get some more Great Balls. We don't need too many because, as I said, Vulpix is gonna be the last team member that I hatch. Okay, let's head back down. We are gonna come back into the department store later to buy something, but for now, well, we'll come back for that. What we want to do is go... where is it? Through here. And then around here... that is not what I was looking for, but I found it anyway. And we want to go in here. And up these stairs. Here we go. Is there something... no, I'm thinking of Crystal. If you come here in Crystal... what? It says, I know everything? I don't even remember that. What I was gonna say is that if you come here in Crystal and examine the wall here, there's graffiti. That is strange. I don't remember this. It says, I know everything. And you can get to it from different angles. I don't remember that. So anyway, we're going to walk right in here and just take this Eevee that's just right here on the table, which means I have to stop and think of a nickname. I did not think that through. So let's see. I do know what I'm going to evolve it into, of course. I did plan that. I thought of one decent name, but it's not really a boy name. Then again, Blossom's not really a boy name either, and I still used it, so what do I care? We're gonna call him Coral. Let's see, what if we talk to this guy? Okay. What moves does it start with anyway? Oh, it starts at level 25. That's pretty decent at this point in the game. The moves are not very good. That sprite is adorable, and I hate that we're gonna have to lose it very soon when I evolve it. Because Eevee is one of those Pokemon where you kind of just want to evolve it as soon as possible. Compared to most stone evolutions where you do want to wait until they learn certain moves, for Eevee, it's different because Eevee becomes a different type. What we want to do is come in here and talk to this old lady. She gives you the tea, which is a key item and replaces what the fresh water did in the originals, because you could do quite some sequence breaking stuff with the fresh water. But also what they did is, because in the originals you couldn't, hold items weren't a thing, but here, you know, if it was just a regular item, then you could have a Pokemon hold it and trade it to another player, and then they could have it early, so yeah. What is... Oh, here we go, here's the stones. Yes, we're gonna need this. And we're gonna need this. And we're going to take one more look at that cute little sprite before we say goodbye to it, because I am evolving you right now, Coral. Let's have a look at those stats. It's, well, the stats will change when it evolves anyway. I'm just, I am noticing that attack is higher than special attack, which is not good for an Eevee, considering all of Eevee's evolutions types should be special attackers in Gen 3. Now, where is it? Where did we put the... There we go! We're going to use the Water Stone! There we go. Hopefully those stats get a bit better. You can usually tell from the nature which stat is up and down, but and in the modern games, it just straight up tells you with like the color of the text or something which one is up and down. But they didn't do that back in these games, so you have to just know what each nature means. Okay, good. Now special attack is higher. And we got water absorb ability. That's pretty good. I'm actually curious what that nature does, so I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. Naughty nature is... Oh, that's annoying. Increases physical attack, lowers special defense. That's a little annoying because its water moves are gonna be special attacks. But I guess, especially early on, it'll probably have some physical attacks, so it's not that bad to increase attack. Let's look at the rest. Let's see, Lonely, let's see what that does. Okay, Lonely increases physical attack, decreases defense. Again, that's not so great because grass moves are special. He is also part poison, but he doesn't have an attacking poison move yet. And then, what else? Sky has a brave nature. Let's look that up. Yeah, this is a pretty casual playthrough, so obviously I'm not, like, trying to catch a Pokemon with the perfect nature, but I'm still curious what they mean. So brave increases attack, lowers speed. That's pretty good, actually, because yeah, she should be a physical attacker anyway. And then Impish, let's see. Increase defense, decrease special attack. Well, that's alright. Actually, I was gonna say it's alright to decrease special attack, but actually, he's gonna be using dark moves sometimes, and those are special attacks, so that's not fun, but we'll deal with it. As a kid playing these games, I didn't pay attention to natures, like, at all. In fact, I probably didn't even understand that it meant anything. I thought it was just, like, flavor text. Sort of like, when you look at their summary and it, oh wait, it doesn't even do it in these games. But in some games, when it says random things like, I don't know, likes to thrash about or something, that's when, that also affects something, but some people don't realize it does. Oh, actually, I just realized I want to go back into the department store. Because the next money I didn't even mean to click that button, but okay. Okay, what I'm gonna do is sell something. I'm gonna sell, let's see, I'm gonna sell the pearl and the stardust. And while I'm at it, let's get rid of the X attack. I don't usually use those. And the X defend. And the star piece. But most importantly, we're gonna sell these 57 nuggets. Loyal viewers may remember that in between streams, I farmed nuggets at the bridge because I ended a stream right before that battle, so then I could off stream just keep dying and getting more nuggets. 57 is how many I needed. So what am I going to do with all this money? Well, being very suspenseful. Well, with all this money, I'm gonna go gambling! Except, I'm not gonna go gambling, because here's the thing. The way it works is not clicking the help button. The way it works is you can just buy the coins. The way you're supposed to play this is you're supposed to buy a small amount of coins and then play the slot machines to get more. But if you just have a lot of poker dollars, you can just... Wait, where do I get the coin case? I never got the coin case and I don't even remember where it is. Just a second. I don't even remember where you get the coin case in this game. I am looking it up. I am such a fake fan. I know. I don't know these things. Oh. Celadon City from a man in the restaurant. What restaurant where? Where is there a restaurant? That's the mansion. Restaurant? Where? I don't remember there being a restaurant in this friggin' city. Is one of these a restaurant? They look more like houses. This is a restaurant. Okay, you the man? No more slots for you? Okay, coin case. There we go. How the hell was I supposed to remember that? So, now that we have the coin case... Time for an actual repetitive thing. But I can't complain about it because I'm forcing it on myself. I need to buy quite a few coins. I need 14,350 coins total. Oh god, this is gonna be a while. Look, it's still faster than gambling for them. I mean, while I'm here, I guess I might as well show off what happens here if anyone doesn't play this game. No, not quit playing. How do I... Okay, so that's how good the prizes are. What's the button to... Oh, here, down on the D-pad. Okay, and then you just push A. 7. Cherries. Pikachu. Yeah, I don't know much about how this works, so we're gonna quit this. And we're just gonna keep buying coins. I remember when I was a kid, my mum would actually borrow mine or my sister's copy of this game. Just because she wanted to play the slot machines. She didn't actually play the game itself. She wanted to play the pokies. Because she liked gambling, but it wasn't really gambling because it wasn't real money. She also liked playing Pokemon Pinball, which we had on Game Boy Advance. And now she plays Pokemon Go. That's the only Pokemon she plays. Right, we're a little over halfway there. It was 14,000 and something. 14,350, I think. I love how they straight up tell you it's Rocket Game Corner. They're not being very subtle. Then again, I guess Team Rocket is meant to be like a secret thing. So, wait, the coin case can be full? Oh, wait, I know, okay. It's because I wanted to buy a bunch of different stuff. Yeah. Here we go, yeah, so I wanted to buy all of these prizes, and in total, I would need 14,350. So, but you can't hold that many coins at once. But if I buy one, and then I can get more coins. However, this Dratini is actually going to be on the team. The others I was going to get just for the decks. I believe... I don't think they're exclusive to the game corner, but they're like really annoying to get otherwise. But now, I need a nickname for a Dratini. Yes, I am trying to think of a nickname right now, and I am blanking. This is why in my other series I think of nicknames in advance. Okay, I'm really blanking on this one, but I think I will just call her Claire, after the gym leader in Johto. I mean, she's blue, so that'll do. What level is... level 24, that is pretty decent for this point in the game. So now we've got Claire and Coral. I could go back in the game corner and continue buying those other Pokemon, but screw it, I'll do that much later in the playthrough, which means it's Vulpix time. No, it's not Meowth time. I suppose I could, give these new team members some training. Then again, these wild Pokemon are lower level than them. I can give them some training on the trainers that I skipped. That's what I can do. Not only that, but when I decide to go do the next gym, which is Erica, her highest is only level 24. Plus I can train on the gym trainers. Did I say 24? Her lowest is 29. She's got a 29, 29, and 24. That's what tripped me up. Yeah, so this time, when I find Vulpix, I'm just gonna throw a Great Ball. I mean, the Pokeball got 3 shakes and then broke out. So I bet the Great Ball is gonna be good enough. It better be, because if Vulpix uses Roar... I still find it stupid that Arena Trap doesn't work on Roar when it worked on Teleport. I'm sorry, I'm still not over that. This'll be a while, folks. Which means, during this time, I should really be trying to think of a nickname for the Vulpix. That's what I should be doing. What do you mean I can't escape? Fine, fine. If you want to fight, you'll get one. Let's go Dragon Rage. Oh, the other thing I should figure out is what level I should evolve Vulpix at, because it evolves via Firestone. And as I said before, with some stone evolutions, you don't want to evolve them immediately. You actually want to look up what level they learn certain moves, and then you might want to wait for it to learn a certain move before you evolve it. So I'm going to pull up that move set. Why can't I escape? See. Yeah, because as a Vulpix, it would learn Flamethrower at level 29. Whereas, yeah, if it evolved immediately as a Ninetales, it doesn't really learn any level up moves except Fire Spin at 45. Of course, it can learn a bunch of TMs. But I really think it should have Flamethrower, you know? So I think 29 is when I'm gonna wait to evolve it. Okay, is it gonna... Oh, okay, this time I can get away. I don't know what's up with these Meowths not letting Dratini get away. But yeah, either way, Vulpix should come knowing Ember, which means it's gonna destroy that gym. I mean, that's the whole reason it's in the team, is so it can destroy the grass gym. I chose every member of this team for a certain purpose. Usually when I plan out a team, I basically just go through every gym type, trying to figure out what could beat it. And in this team, let's see, with Brock, I had Bulbasaur. Misty, I also had Bulbasaur. And then for Lieutenant Surge, I had Nidoqueen, who had Dig. Oh, why can't I escape? And then here with Erica, the grass gem, we're gonna have Vulpix. Then who's after that? There's oh crap. Claire died. And I still can't escape. Yeah, then there's Koga, a poison type, which you can beat with ground. I did consider putting a psychic type on the team, which also would have been good against him, but we've got Nidoqueen who's ground type. So I didn't really need a psychic type. Then after Koga, we've got Sabrina, who, as I said before, psychic types weaknesses. I mean, there's not a lot of choices for Ghost. Bugs aren't that great. And in Kanto, there aren't really any Dark-type Pokemon. But there are Pokemon that can learn Dark-type moves. Which is why I chose Meowth. Because I knew he could get like Bite and Feint Attack and stuff. And then Sky ended up learning Bite anyway, so she could probably handle it, but nothing wrong with having two Dark-type users. Then we got Blaine, who obviously... Oh my god, Vulpix, yes! Who obviously Vaporeon is there to destroy. Okay. Great Ball. One, two, three. Yes! Okay! Still didn't think of a nickname. Okay, Vulpix. Vulpix. Well, you know what? I need to... Since they used Roar and ruined things, we're gonna call her Rory. Rory feels more like a boy name. Obviously, it's not usually spelt like that. But I have heard of... There is a girl Rory I've heard of. So it can be either. It's just one of those that feels more like a boy name to me. But it can be either. We're going to put her at the front of the party. And we're going to shuffle things around into the order that I like. So now... we have the full team ready to go. Let's see, here we are. She doesn't have Ember? I thought she would start with Ember. That's really annoying. Huh. Well, since we have the full team here, let's have a look at the TMs that I have. Let's see, Water Pulse could be learned by any of these. Which is tricky. I mean... okay. Coral needs a water move. But she's probably going to learn one. I probably don't need to waste the Water Pulse TM on her when somebody else could have it. And, you know, she will probably... let me look that up, actually. Let's see if Vaporeon is gonna naturally learn a water move soon. Oh no, because she's too high level. Apparently in this game she learns Water Gun at level 16, which was a stupid idea by the developers, because this is what level the Eevee they give you is. So, like, they didn't think that through. Oh, I guess you could do it with the move reminder. I'm not even sure where that is in this game. And don't you usually have to pay like heart scales or something to use the move reminder? So maybe I should just give up the Water Pulse TM just so she has a stab move. Actually, there's also TMs in the department store, I think, so I should have a look at those. The only annoying thing is you can't, like, check if they can learn it, when you're, like, deciding whether to buy it. But I can look it up. Let's see, Dig, Brick Break, Secret Power, Attract. Is that all you guys have in this game? Or is there more? That might be all they have in the department store. Let's see. What's on this floor? Game shop. No, I don't want counter. Confirmed, the protagonist has a father. Dad will like this sports game. Fighting game. And a puzzle game. And what's on the other TV? And an RPG. There's no time for that. And what's on this floor? Oh, right, this is the floor where we got the freaking stones. Yeah, maybe this department store doesn't have a lot of TMs, and maybe it's other games that I'm thinking of where they have a lot. This one has those items. Yeah, I'm not really gonna bother with those. And now we have the rooftop. Pretty sure that little girl gives you some sort of, something in return if you give her a drink. So, let's try it. Oh, I didn't mean to click that twice. Okay, let's see. Let's give her a drink. Let's try the water. TM16, okay. Contains light screen. What else? Soda pop. TM20 is safeguard. Okay, and reflect. Okay, yeah, 3 similar moves. And I'm guessing if you give her a drink you've already given, it's the same 3. Yeah. Okay. What does this say? Rooftop square vending machines. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess these are the only TMs I have to choose from. Which is alright. I mean, another copy of Dig or Brick Break could be useful. Maybe I'll consider that. Okay, first off, we're gonna have to give the Water Pulse to Coral. Even though it might be cool to have it on one of the others, he needs his water move. We're gonna ditch Helping Hand, definitely. Helping Hand is only useful in double battles, and this game, I was gonna say doesn't have many. Does it even have any? I don't think it does. Okay, Bullet Seed? No, it's just Blossom. Shockwave? Okay, Clear, Felix, or Sky. Interesting choices. Rock Tomb, just Sky. And Aerial Ace. Okay, it's just Felix and Sky. So, I don't know. I mean, Sky already has 4 different type moves. So maybe we'll give Aerial Ace to Felix. That could be useful if Felix is forced to go up against a fighting type, which would destroy him. He at least has a fighting chance with Aerial Ace. We'll ditch the Growl for now. So he's still got double dark moves, but eventually we'll put something else and we'll pick one of those. What else? Secret power? Nah. Rest, attract, thief? No, I mean, he's already got 2 dark moves, and she's already got 1 dark move. We don't really need thief. I might do... I don't know. I was thinking, I know Vaporeon can learn Dig, but he probably doesn't really need it. Because, like, what's ground good against? Fire, and wood is already good against fire. That explains why I didn't use Vaporeon in XD. Yeah, I, also thank you for the sub! Yes, that is part of why I didn't pick Vaporeon in XD, because it was already in the plan for this team. Which, you knew that! I showed you the plan for this team ages ago. So, yeah, that's why in XD, small spoiler if you haven't been watching that series and you plan to, I picked Flareon. Also, hello, Lich Snail? First time in chat, hi! But yeah, I could give Vaporeon Dig, but as I said, what would it even be good for? I mean, water already beats fire. What else Wait, what else does ground beat? Ground beat's, poison? But, like, if I needed... If I was dealing with that, I could just switch to Nidoqueen. And, like, ground beats rock, but he's already water. You know? So, maybe not for Vaporeon, but one of my others could probably learn Dig. I wouldn't be surprised if Felix could learn Dig, and maybe Rory. So, let's see. We'll buy a copy of Dig. And maybe Brick Break? I don't know if anybody else can learn it, so hopefully I'm not wasting my money, but, let's see. Oh, they're in number order. They didn't put newest at the bottom. Oh, I did the same naming joke? Really? Did his Growlithe roar and get away when he was trying to catch it? Oh, both Rory and Felix could learn it. I mean, I could buy a second, copy if I wanted them both to have it. I don't know. I mean, as I said, ground is good against, let's see, poison, rock, well, yeah, so if Rory goes up against a rock type, then Dig would give a fighting chance. I might not give it to Felix. I'll leave him with, yeah, we're gonna get rid of that roar. Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't even have a fire move. Yeah, I know ground beats electric. That's true. So if maybe I should give Dig to Vaporeon, because again, if I keep imagining extreme situations where it's like, yeah, but I could just switch to someone else. Yeah, I know. But in an extreme situation, if he's against an electric type, he could use Dig. So I might just pay for another copy of that for now, and just ditch Growl or Sand Attack. And yes, I know it won't learn moves once it evolves. I am waiting until level 29, which is Flamethrower. Unfortunately, my source lied to me and said that that Vulpix would come knowing Ember. It does not. Which means you know what? That's fine. That's fine, because Erica's strongest is level 29 anyway. So, you know what? I guess I will grind up to level 29 before battling Erica, and then it'll have Flamethrower, and it'll evolve, and it'll destroy Erica. The other thing is, I technically could do some gyms out of order if I wanted to. Like, in official listings, yeah, it says Erica, Koga, Sabrina, Blaine, but, like, you don't have to. Let's have a look at, they're already in the order that I like, but let's look at the moves. Yeah, so she doesn't have a fire move, which is really annoying. And then here we've got, oh yeah, I didn't really look at TMs for Claire here. I don't know if she can learn any of the TMs that were for sale. Game Corner or Saffron Dojo? True, true. I've also got a bunch of, trainers that I skipped. There we go, that's a bit better, and we'll keep Payday at the top, and yep. And then, yep, these are still fine. That's true, you can do the rocket stuff, like, immediately, can't you? Yes, I do have the T as well. I've got the T. And I keep bumping the friggin' help button. He's gonna share one drink of tea with all the other friggin' guards. So stupid. Oh yeah, if we go in here, we have Mr. Psychic's house. I don't think anyone on my team would be able to learn Psychic... Well, actually, maybe Ninetales? I don't know. No one's able to now. I'm curious whether Ninetales can learn Psychic via TM. I'm gonna pull that up. Let's see, Fire Red Leaf Green, TM list. No, it cannot! For some reason I thought it could learn Psychic moves. Maybe because in some games Ninetales is like depicted as having psychic powers or whatever. Let's see what level they are here in this dojo. Hopefully I'm not under-leveled for this. Okay, ooh, 31. Oof. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna give this to Sky. Well, at least Rory's gonna get a bit of experience through, switch training. But after this battle, we're gonna get out of here and find something more at level. Well, I say after this battle, we're probably gonna have to do another battle because there was 2 guys facing each other. And they're just gonna come at us one at a time. They're not gonna do the double battle thing like in the Hoenn games, where if 2 trainers are facing each other and they both see you, they become a double battle. Which, you'd think that would carry over in Fire Red and Leaf Green, which were made after Ruby and Sapphire, and like, the games are capable of doing double battles. But because they're trying to be a faithful remake, they didn't do that. But I'm pretty sure these games are capable of double battles, because like, I think you'll only see double battles if you're doing like a link battle with a friend, then I believe there's an option to do double battles. But other than that, yeah, there's no double battles in Fire Red and Leaf Green because they want to match the originals. I still think they should have done, like, where they don't do, like, ones that are programmed to be double, but I think they should have kept that function where if 2 trainers are facing each other and they both spot you, they can both double battle you together. Like this. If this had been in Ruby and Sapphire, then it would have turned into a double battle. Which also meant that that in games that do that, they had to make sure that the trainers' teams were had 3 or less if the trainer has a possibility of facing another trainer. Which it turns out, and I learned this from watching Chugga Conroy in one of his recent Heart Gold Soul Silver videos. He actually found an instance where the game screwed up and one of the trainers was like programmed to have 4 Pokemon on their own. So he actually was it 4 or 5? I can't remember the numbers of each trainer, but combined together, he ended up doing a double battle against a total of 8 Pokemon, which shouldn't happen. But the way the game is programmed is that, you know, if it sees a trainer that has, say, 5 Pokemon on their team, and the other trainer has 3, they still join up and become a double. And the trainer with 5, you know, they just keep sending out more. They really shouldn't, because normally they're programmed to have no more than 3 each, but yeah, it goofed up. Let's go in here and heal, and then let's find some battles that are more on par for our new team members. Ooh, and I know exactly what trainers we could use, because we can go over this way. I said we can go over this way. And we have trainers over here who I skipped. Are you a trainer, sir? Yes, he is. He is a gamer, which were originally called gamblers in, like, the originals. And it was changed to gamer because gambling references. Even though this game literally still has the game corner. Anyway, Rory's not going to do any good against that Poliwag, so let's switch. Let's see how Claire does. I hope her moves can get better. I might check her learn set. And of course, in all of the Gen 1 Pokemon, Dratini is the one that takes the longest to be fully evolved, I believe, because it becomes Dragonite at level 55, which is not fun, but it's still a great Pokemon to use. I did not read what was coming next. Let's see. Poliwag again, okay. See, I'm not sure how reliable my source that I'm using is now, because earlier it said that that Vulpix would come knowing Ember, and it didn't. And also, it says that Dratini learns Slam at level 21, which means you'd think that the Dratini that I was given would know Slam because it's past 21. But it doesn't. Or I guess that doesn't mean the source is wrong, because yeah, because that's more than 4 moves. Yeah, because I see here, the level 1 moves are Leer and Wrap, and then level 5 Thunder Wave, and then level 11 Twister. Yeah, and then it says level 15 Dragon Rage, which would have... And then they kept those moves and they didn't learn Slam. So, yeah. Apparently Dratini gets Aqua Tail at level 30... Wait a minute, Aqua Tail? Am I still reading the wrong... It does not get Aqua Tail. Not in this game. For a second I was looking at the wrong, yeah, the wrong game list generation. Oh, so now I was wrong about the Slam thing, because the Fire Red Leaf Green list says it learns it at 29, which is alright. That means it'll learn it right before it evolves into Dragonair. There's a lot of good TMs it can learn, but they're ones that I don't have. And I don't know where I'll get them. I don't want to bother looking up where every TM is in this game, so I guess I'll just find them when I find them. as we saw, she could have learned Water Pulse, but, you know, I only had the one TM, so I had to give it to Coral. Right, let's hop down here, and then we've got a whole slew of trainers along here. Meowth is so cute. Okay, I mean, I guess it's alright. It is the very first cat Pokemon. And now there's lots of cat Pokemon. I remember one time I wanted to do a playthrough with an all-cat team. And, you know, I was trying to figure out what game to do it in. And, the problem is, although there's plenty of cat Pokemon, they're kind of separated by different generations. So, I think the team I ended up doing was I decided to play Sword or Shield, which, you can catch a Purloin early on. And then what I did was, you can actually get all three different kinds of Meowths in that game. You can, because you can catch the Galarian Meowth, and you can also get the Alolan Meowth. And then on top of that, I believe the original Kanto Meowth is gotten through an in-game trade. So you just catch an extra, like, Galar Meowth and trade it to them. So on the team I had 3 Meowths, I had a Purloin, and I also had 2, Esper, Meowsticks. Which is fine because male and female Meowstick are functionally different and have different stats. So that was the team, and yeah, it looks like a lot of duplicates, because 3 Meowths, 2 Meowsticks, and a Purloin, but they were all functionally different. Okay, let's switch in Coral. Because, like, there are so many cat Pokemon, but they're all spread in different games, you know? Kanto has Meowth, I don't think Johto has any, actually. Hoenn has Skitty, Sinnoh has Glameow, Unova has Purloin, and I hate that they made Purloin stand up. It's so stupid. Purloin looked perfect in its original sprite, and then in other games they made it stand up on 2 legs, which was stupid, but whatever. And then, let's see, and then Gen 6 had Esper, or Meowstic. Let's see, does Gen 7... Well, Alola has Alolan Meowth, I can't remember... Oh, how stupid! Of course, Gen 7 has a cat! Alola has Litten! Alola has Litten and Alolan Meowth, there we go! And then, Sword and Shield has... Well, it has Galarian Meowth, I guess. I can't remember if there's another cat I'm forgetting. And then, of course, Scarlet and Violet have, Sprigatito. So there we go. Almost every generation has a cat. I guess just not Johto. Oh, well, I guess, people say some of the, Eevee evolutions are cats, like, Espeon. Espeon is Johto, so, you could count Espeon as Johto's cat. There you go. Let's Stitch Tail Whip for Confuse Ray, why not? That reminds me, back to what I was saying about the Pichu challenge. Sweet Kiss is the best move in the whole challenge. because sometimes you're gonna go up against a ground type. But oh no! What if my Pichu only has electric attacking moves? You have to use Sweet Kiss and stall turns and wait for them to knock themselves out from confusion. That's what you do. Look, as I said before, I've done the Pichu challenge previously. In the Alola games, which means going up against Hapu the ground type Kahuna. Yes, I did it! With 6 Pichus. And yeah, I don't think they gained any non-electric attacking moves, even later in the game. They might have? I can't remember. But I know early game I had to use the Sweet Kiss strategy. Early on in the game, I think there was a random trainer who had... I can't remember if it was Sandshrew or Cubone. But when I went up against that, I was like, oh shit. Because my only attacking move was like Thundershock or something. And, oh boy. So, yeah, so I had to use the Sweet Kiss strategy. Also, hi Mazda, I don't think I greeted you. I didn't realize you were here. Hi! But yeah, Pichu strategy. Pichu challenge. Let's confuse Ray this Pidgey. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. If you've only got an electric move, and you go against a ground type, that's why you have Sweet Kiss. Oh, you just got here, okay. Oh, okay, I guess I'll use Claire. Let's go with Thunder Wave, then. There we go. Oh, so you just got here. You missed the struggle with Vulpix. So, funny story. A while ago, in a previous stream, I can't remember if you were there for it or not, but when I was trying to catch an Abra, and you know, they always use teleport, I had the genius idea to use a Diglett which has Arena Trap because I figured out that it blocks teleport. So when I realized that Vulpix knows Roar, I thought, why don't I use Diglett to try and catch it? Because, Arena Trap, right? No. So, for some reason, Arena Trap works on Teleport, but it doesn't work on Roar, which just ends the battle because it's a wild battle. So I couldn't catch the damn Vulpix. It wasn't fun. It really wasn't. But now we have the full team. I don't know. I mean, with how much I've been talking about the Pichu challenge, you guys probably think I enjoy torturing myself. But the difference is that I like Pichus, okay? So I enjoy that challenge. Sometimes. Oh, speaking of which, a Pikachu! That's true, Pichu's not really in this game because it wasn't in Gen 1 and these are very faithful remakes. I mean, Pichu can exist in this game because of course Fire Red and Leafgreen added a daycare on the Sevi Islands where you can breed. And also you can trade one from the Hoenn games. Well, in the real versions, not the Switch version. Yeah, you didn't know that? I don't know, I wonder how many people knew that Arena Trap works on Teleport, but it doesn't work on Roar. It doesn't make sense. I was like, why does it not have priority? I feel like abilities should have priority over moves. That's kind of the point. Let's go for a Will-O-Wisp. Get some burn damage in there. We are 5 levels below this guy, but we should be fine. We've got the confusion and the burn. Although we do also have smokescreen screwing with accuracy. That's not fun. Let's try quick attack. Because I did learn last time, coughing does have levitate, so don't use dig. And also it snapped out of confusion, so let's put that back. Okay, quick attack, come on. Or not. Why do you keep snapping out of confusion so damn quickly? Which Pokemon had... Oh! The Vulpix had Roar! I was trying to catch my Vulpix! And it used Roar, which ends a wild battle. Which is why when I finally got one, I named her Rory. Alright, come on, come on. So close. Yes, okay. Is the burn gonna finish it? No, it did not. There we go! All that for half a level. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna do a few more trainers around here. I was thinking, I don't know, the plan I was gonna go with was to, you know, keep leveling up until she gets to level 29 and gets her flamethrower, and then she can destroy the grass gym, which would be a decent plan, especially because Erica's highest levels are 29 anyway. But I do have another possible plan. I was thinking, because you can do some of the gyms out of order, maybe I could go to Koga, and because then my newer team members would get switch training, because I would switch to Nidoqueen, who would destroy Koga, because, you know, ground beats poison. So I could do that. I could run ahead to Koga, and the newbies would get switch training. And they'd get more experience because, you know, higher level. Although I am now remembering that, because Koga is way down in, Fuchsia, to get down there, you have to... Shit. To get down there, you have to go do the, you have to do the Team Rocket stuff first, so that you can get the Poker Flute and get past Snorlax. But I still might try that plan. Because, like, it's better than just going around to these random trainers that I skip, and because then I would still be, like, making progress, it feels like. So I might do that plan. I might try to go through the rocket stuff and maybe try to get to Koga. We'll see. First, we need to take out this Grimer. Okay, one more dig should hopefully do it. Although he is using Harden, so it might do less damage, and that's really annoying. Yeah, it didn't do enough because he's using Harden. Really? Quick attack couldn't even do that much? Okay, finish it, please. Thank you. Alright, so first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna run back to a Pokemon Center. And we're gonna run to this Pokemon Center. And then before we move on, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute intermission because I have to do a thing. And I will be right back, and it'll only take like 5 minutes. Avo, why is there 3 hydrates? Why is there 3? Hi guys, I'm back. And, thankfully I refilled my drink that was getting empty while I was gone. Because, why is there 3 hydrates? Are you trying to make me need another bathroom break on stream? Are you trying to... Oh, hi, Lloyd! Yes, good morning to you too! Seriously? I need to put a limit on that thing, and I don't know how. I need to figure out how to put a limit on that thing. Are you guys trying to send me back into the bathroom? I just got back. I need to figure out how to put a limit on those things, because that is ridiculous. No, seriously, I know there's a way to do it, but I've never done it before. Yeah, there's a time limit thing. I know it's possible because I've seen other streamers do it. Yeah, I know you guys need more options. I just don't have any ideas. I keep telling myself I need to put more points reward things, but I haven't thought of any. Okay, this is getting ridiculous, and you guys are gonna waste your points because I will ignore some of them. I can't just keep drinking forever. Okay, I've got my drink, I'm gonna have some. I've got, yeah, there is bit incentives, but nobody wants to do those because bits are real money. People want stuff that they can use the channel points on, and I totally agree. It is fun having those things that are free that you just use your points on. I agree. I love using those on streamers, but I just haven't thought of ideas. Okay, I'm drinking. I'm going to start ignoring the hydrates because this is ridiculous. I'm drinking, okay? How is this fun for you guys? You can't even see it. The VTuber model probably looks really weird when I have to drink. You guys can't even see this. I could straight up fake it. I could just like tilt my head the same way and make the model do the same thing. You guys wouldn't know. I could fake it. I'm not gonna fake it. Okay, that's enough. I don't feel like drinking anymore. I'm gonna have to implement a time limit cooldown on that. And yes, I am gonna have to think of more points rewards. If you guys have any suggestions, then please let me know, because I can't think of any. That's the problem. I feel like I've kind of done things in the wrong order when it comes to like building my channel. Cause like, as soon as I hit affiliate, I started doing things like the chat on screen, and I've got my VTuber model, and I've even got I've even got bits rewards, which you know, I totally understand people don't want to do those because bits cost real money, and I don't want to like pressure that, because, you know, it is totally fine to just enjoy a streamer without paying any money. I'm kind of the same way when I'm a viewer. Which means, yes, I agree, I do need to have more points rewards. I just haven't been able to think of any. So I've just got what I've got. Hang on. Is there a command to bring up the bits rewards? I believe... Yes. So if people don't know about how the bits rewards works, there is a written explanation and a video explanation. So those are available. Wait, you can't even use bits? I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay. Good to know. Let's see. I think while I'm here, let's manage, I kind of want to implement the time limit thing right now, just to make sure you guys don't do that. Let's see. Here we go. Cooldown time. Yeah, 5 minutes should do it. And I believe that cooldown counts for anyone. So if somebody else just used it... Yeah, true. Currently my bits rewards are, where you guys can, choose what game I play. Where can you suggest? Well, you can suggest here during stream, and yes, you can suggest in the Discord if you think of something while I'm not streaming, so yeah. Yes, I will take another drink for that newest one. I believe I just hit confirm on the cooldown thing. So, hopefully that will stop you guys from doing it for now, but, yeah. Actually, please let me know if the cooldown thing is working right now, because I'm not sure if those things take effect now, or if they wait. Well, it is, okay, maybe it doesn't take effect because I'm streaming right now. Maybe it waits for the next stream. Or maybe I didn't hit confirm properly. I don't friggin' know. Let me see. Yeah, I definitely made the cooldown, so maybe it's just maybe it doesn't take effect until the next stream. I don't know. So what I'm gonna do is I have turned off the tool that makes the animation play on screen, because you guys are getting ridiculous. Look, I get it. You guys like to play with your points. And I totally get that, and I need to add more points rewards. I can't do that during this stream. I mean, maybe I could? No more water. Okay, I'll still see the hydrate in chat, and it's just, if it's too many in a row, then I'll ignore some, okay? I'm gonna have one more drink, and then I need to keep playing. Okay. That was ridiculous. Back to the game. Where was I? I was, where's Felix holding an item? Wait, does he have... Oh, he does! I forgot he has pickup. Okay, where was I? I was going to start doing the rocket stuff. Was it Silphco first? No, it was, Game Corner first. Well, the next stream is going to be tomorrow, so when the next stream starts, then we'll see, if the limit is working properly. It should be on a 5-minute cooldown sort of thing. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about this little machine. Let's show this off. Now that I have my full team... Oh, I didn't read those options. I clicked A too fast. Let's see what those said. Choose it. Oh, normal, black, pink, or sepia. Okay. Oh, you can't go back. Okay, let's just waste money. Click it again. And then, not the bag, the trainer card. There we go, there's my team. I'll update the picture when they evolve. Okay. Yeah, if you guys have any suggestions for points redeems, feel free to suggest, you know? I'm not super creative. I haven't been able to think of any. Okay, let's start with Confuse Ray. I still think it's stupid that this Vulpix doesn't even have a fire move. I thought it would at least have Ember when I caught it, but it doesn't. Let's also do Will-O-Wisp. Which, yes, that is technically having a fire move, but you know what I mean. An attacking move. Wow, that attack took out more than half. I'm gonna have to switch already. Yeah, that is Gen 3, where they, sometimes the learn sets are not so great. Oh, and it already snapped out of confusion. Great! Okay, Dragon Rage, I guess? Okay, and a Zubat, yeah, let's just leave Claire in. And Dragon Rage. They did the Hoenn special from the beginning? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, with how Dragonite is special and physical attacker? Yeah, I guess. Okay, does this guy have anything else? No. Okay. The Team Rocket hideout might be discovered. I mean, you could have just not said anything. Oh boy, let's have a look around. I don't really know the layout of this place. I'm sure there's plenty of people who have completely memorized these layouts because they've probably played the Kanto games so many times. But, I didn't play Kanto that much. Oh, having the stats adapted to its typing. Yeah. Also I probably should have healed. Because Rory is still at less than half. But let's see. What's Drowsy gonna do? It's gonna not attack. That's very nice of it. And it's still not going to attack. That is very nice. Now let's just go. I guess Dig is my best move for now. was a pretty decent dig, I guess. Oh! Of course, of course. That's fine. We got quick attack. We'll finish it off. Oh yeah, definitely. These dungeons are pretty damn long. Especially because, you know, depending what order you do things in, you'll do this rocket hideout and then go straight to Silphco, and then possibly go straight to Lavender Tower, and it's just one dungeon after another. I mean, it doesn't have to be, because you can slot in gym leaders in the order you do things, but yeah. Can't go through that way. Can't go that way. Did I check the move pool? I think I did. I planned out this team quite a while ago. I think I planned it out like way back when Fire Red and Leaf Green were like announced for the Switch, or like somewhere in that time period. I had my team planned out before it even released. Yeah. That's annoying. Now I'm definitely going to the Pokemon Center after this battle. Because, yeah, I made sure that I could, like, defeat every gym leader. Because, like, Rock, I had Bulbasaur. Misty, I had Bulbasaur. Lieutenant Surge, I had Nidoqueen. And then Erica, I'll have Vulpix to destroy that. Koga, Nidoqueen can deal with. And for Sabrina, I actually, that's the main reason I picked Meowth for the team, is because, well, there's not a lot of good bug types. There's only one ghost type line, and while there's no dark types in Gen 1, but some Pokemon can learn dark type moves. So I chose Meowth knowing that it can learn like Bite and Feint Attack and stuff. I did consider a Psychic type for this team. I thought about getting Abra, but then I would have had to like time things right visiting a friend to evolve it all the way. And I know there's other decent Psychic types, but they're kind of late game, like Starmie or whatever. So yeah, I decided no Psychic type, and the 6th team member is Dratini. And then obviously, Blaine, Vaporeon can take care of, and Giovanni, he's, oh yeah, he's ground, yeah, obviously. Vaporeon, Venusaur, whatever. Oops, I keep on knocking that health menu. And then as for the Elite Four, I think I've got everything covered. Let's see, there's, I'm always forgetting the Kanto Elite Four. Oh yeah, Lorelei claims to be an ice user, but most of her team is also part water. Where am I going? This way. Yeah, I mean, some of her team is water ice, but some of them, but then there's Slowbro who's water psychics, but whatever, I think I can take out all of those. Oh yeah, I did everything on this floor, so let's go down here. Said let's go down here. Yeah, and then Bruno has, well, fighting types, but also Onyxes. What about cross-gen evolutions? No, I don't think they were. I think, yeah, doesn't the game stop you from evolving them? Yes, because I actually ran a little experiment because I was helping someone with some trait evolutions, and then we thought, how would Onyx work? Like, because the other person was in the post game, but I'm not. And when they traded me their Onyx holding the metal coat, it did not evolve. Because my game says, no, we need post-game for Steelix. But then I thought, well, I can still help with the trade evolution because I sent it back and the other person's game registered, okay, I've been traded an Onyx holding the metal coat, and it evolved in their game. So really, I guess I could get the cross-gen evolutions before post-game, because, like, for example, if I had an Onyx that I wanted to evolve, I could trade it to a friend who could then it would evolve, and then they give it back to me. But I'm not gonna do that. Umbreon, no, you can't do, actually. Umbreon, you just straight up can't get in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Or Espeon, obviously. Because Fire Red and Leaf Green don't have a, day and night cycle. So, back in the day, you could only get Espeon or Umbreon if you sent them over from, the Hoenn games. Maybe there is a glitch, I'm not sure. I mean, usually I know quite a lot about glitches, and I haven't heard of that one, but maybe there is. If there is, I don't know about it. But yeah, because I know back in the day, Espeon and Umbreon, you just couldn't get in Fire Red and Leaf Green, except for obviously transferring them from, like, the Hoenn games or Coliseum or XD or whatever, which obviously you can't do in the Switch version because it's on the Switch. It can't connect to a Game Boy Advance or whatever. So hopefully they're going to release the Hoenn games on Switch as well. That would be very nice. The other tricky thing is that, like, yes, we can play XD on the Switch, specifically Switch 2, but you can't, like, transfer from it because it's on the NSO, the Virtual Console thing. And Coliseum probably will be as well. If you have Switch 2, then the GameCube NSO has XD, and it has been announced that it will have Coliseum. And it makes absolutely no sense that they released XD, which is a sequel to Coliseum, but they didn't put Coliseum yet. But regardless, the thing is, I feel like one of the main reasons why they gave us Fire Red and Leaf Green as its own software rather than putting it on the Game Boy Advance Virtual Console is so that it can be compatible with things like Pokemon Home. The thing is, XD on the NSO would not be compatible with Pokemon Home because it's not its own software. And the other thing is, one of the reasons we got Fire Red and Leaf Green as its own thing is because if it so that you can't have save states, because if it was on Virtual Console, it would have had save states, and people they don't really want you having save states in a Pokemon game, because, like, you could use save states to, like, trade something to someone and then reload a save state and get it back and, like, clone your shinies or whatever. So, yeah. But XD is on the NSO, which means you can't, like, connect it to Fire Red and Leaf Green. Because, you know, XD does have save states. Yeah, the older games were the worst in terms of, like, completing the decks. Like, if you had all of the Gen 3 games and you wanted to complete the decks, number one, the Johto starters that Chloe just mentioned. Yeah, you get a Johto starter in Emerald as a reward for doing the Hoenn decks, and you get one. So if you wanted to complete the national decks and get all 3 Johto starters... Oh, I need to get to the Pokemon Center. Can I dig out of here? I can. But yeah, so if you wanted all of those Johto starters, you would have had to play through Emerald 3 frickin' times. Not only that, if you want Entei, Raikou, and Suicune, then you need to play through Fire Red or Leaf Green 3 frickin' times, because you get 1 roaming legendary based on your starter. Oh yeah, or you play Colosseum for the Johto starters. Yes, that's true, and you do get it pretty early on. I remember in Colosseum, you can snag the second evolution. Yeah, the second evolution of a Johto starter. You only get 1, but it's pretty early game. And then, yeah, you can transfer them, breed them, whatever. Oh, hello, Zero Maverick. You saw a reaction video for that? Yeah. Oh, they're also in, XD? Okay. I haven't gotten to that. Also, I don't understand, yeah, I don't understand that question about Chloe, so, which one are they? I'll let Chloe answer that. Yeah, the Johto starters, you need to use the same team for 300 battles. That sounds annoying. I would prefer to just, play Colosseum, because you get them pretty early. Okay, made it through this puzzle. Let's see what's up here. Another trainer, that's what's up here. Oh yeah, Mount Battle 3 times. And you, oh yeah. There's a viewer of mine that has a doggy as their, oh! That's right, I didn't think of that. You know why? Because on my screen that shows chat, it actually doesn't show the profile pictures. That's what tripped me up. So yeah, I don't think Chloe is gender fluid. She's trans. So maybe she's the doggy you're thinking of, although it's not a dog, but it could be mistaken for one. But yeah, I don't notice you guys' profile pictures on here, so, exactly, it's not a doggy. But that might be, but you might be the, that might be the person they were thinking of. Because, yeah, you might have seen each other's profile pictures on Discord. Yeah, it's a meerkat. Oh geez, now I gotta switch. Wow, 300 battles. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Oh, you were calling Ninsta the gender fluid person. Yeah, I think they are gender fluid, yes. And Ninstar is actually, my main inspiration as a streamer. I actually knew them, like, in person before they were a streamer as well. I've probably told those stories, before. This poison is getting annoying. But yeah, 300 battles does sound annoying. Which, yeah, I mean, I'm currently playing through XD in case you, didn't know, on my YouTube channel. Oh, poison. I should, get out of here. And, yeah, ah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, playing through XD, and I have been to Mount Battle a little bit, because I used it for grinding, and but I only have, like, areas 1, 2, and 3 available, because I'm still pretty early game. I'm the girl with the funny voice? Okay, I'll take that. I don't mind that. I'm kinda used to it, you know? Like, as long as it's funny, like in a good way, and not, like... I used to get made fun of for my voice when I was younger, so... But I've kinda gotten over that, you know? People can be stupid and make fun of people for all sorts of stuff that I'm over it, but yeah. And I know what you mean. I kind of remember people by random details, yeah. Why did I come here? It's a required part of the game. Well, I guess technically this room is not a required part of the game. You know, you can skip a lot of these rocket grunts, but you probably shouldn't, because, you know, once you beat the end of the thing, then you can't battle them anymore. Kind of like, you know, kind of like gyms. You beat the gym leader, you can't do the gym trainers. Then again, I guess it's okay to, like, lose trainers, because there is the versus seeker, you know, so you're not like, you're not like stuck. Well, I'm glad you think I'm lively on stream. I do try to be as lively as I can. Sometimes I'm worried that I'm boring or that I suck at commentary, but I'm glad you like it. And yeah, I guess I am a bit formal on Discord, because I am very much one of those people who, when it comes to written words, I'm very, like, structured, I guess the word is. I don't know. You know why? It's because when you're texting, or, like, when you're typing anything, you know, you have time to get it right. Whereas on stream, I can't frickin' sentence. Because it's on the spot. But yeah, I have had people tell me I'm very different, like, in person and, like, when it comes to speaking, compared to, like, over text. Well, I'm glad you think I sound normal to you. I'll take that. Yeah, I just, I've probably mentioned before, I definitely, I used to be very self-conscious of my voice growing up because, you know, everyone's heard of the phrase baby face. Well, I had baby voice. I mean, I also had baby face as well, but I very much had baby voice where, like, it was like, I don't know, I felt like it was delayed where, like, when I was 10, I still sounded like a 5-year-old, you know? Which, you know, should sound different. Yeah, it wasn't fun. It definitely wasn't fun, and I also had very much baby face. Yeah. I will not be doing that. I would probably mispronounce that second one. No. That is not my thing, and I'm not going to make it a thing. And I feel like if I say that first one, you would probably clip it. You pay for me not to say that. It's okay, you don't have to pay. I don't really want to anyway. Because if I said that first one, I bet you would probably clip it, and, yeah, that's not really my style. No redeem for that. Again, that is not my style. If you want, you know, one of those streamers who says all that cutesy stuff, then go find one of those. But yeah, that's not my style. I don't even know what my style is, but I know what it's not, and I'm just doing my thing. And yeah, for some of us, it feels kind of cringe, but at the same time, if you like that kind of stuff, that's fine. You want me to teach you Australian slang? Look, there are some words that are apparently Australian slang that I don't even know the meanings of. So, I can try. Like, if there's a particular word you've heard of that you don't understand, I can try to tell you. If I know it. Like, I know the basic ones. But, sometimes I come across some that I feel like I don't even really know. I'm gonna have to switch because Rory is struggling. Well, no, she's not using struggle, but, yeah. That karate chop did way too much against Rory. Samurai Jack? I've never watched that, so I don't know. Why we're insistent on using the C word? Well, I don't. So I'm not one to... I agree with you. It's very much overused here. I am like very much the opposite of the Aussie stereotype. Like, I know we Australians swear a lot. And I almost never swear. I say almost never. I do swear like a little bit sometimes. Or like, I use mild swear words. Like, if something really bad happens, you might catch me saying frick or something. But it takes a lot for me to use one of the big ones. Oh, rare candy. Yeah, it takes a lot for me to use one of the big ones, and I definitely don't even use the C word. But, like, I am a bit desensitized to it, where, like, I think I went the wrong way there. Where, like, when I hear other people using it in public, it's just whatever. On the other hand, I do feel like the US is like the complete opposite, where they are very much crybabies about some quote swear words. Like, they will censor words where I'll be like, that's not even a bad swear word. Like, I remember this cartoon I used to watch that was originally Canadian, and years later I found out that the US broadcast of it censored a lot, where, like, they couldn't even say frickin', or I think they also removed crap, and I'm like, those aren't even proper swear words, come on. You didn't realize I was Australian? That's fair. I don't have the stereotypical accent. I don't even know what my accent is. It just is what it is. I mean, that's the case for, like, a lot of people I know don't really have the stereotypical accent. It's a tricky one. And it's also, apparently I've heard people say, and I'm not just saying this because I am Australian, but the Australian accent is one of the hardest to mimic. And I'm not just saying that, but, like, I think I heard it from, like, somebody who actually does, like, impressions or accents, like, properly. Like, linguists have said, Australian is one of the hardest ones. Yeah, I've definitely heard Australian is one of the hardest accents to mimic, and on the flip side, I've seen people say that Australians tend to be really good at mimicking other accents. I am not. I can't do accents for the life of me, so please don't ask me to. Black glasses, maybe I should give that to Felix, because he's got his dark moves. Australians a way of life, and I wouldn't say I've had an animal sanctuary in my backyard, no. But it also depends where you live. Like, I don't know why I just took the black glasses. You know what? It was an instinct. Because he has pickup, I got used to taking away any item that he had. Which, oh yeah, I guess if I give him the black glasses, he won't be using pickup. But, whatever. Hi, Ollie. We were just talking about accents. And, yeah, and also, I haven't really had an animal sanctuary in my backyard, but, I don't know, we don't, like, see kangaroos every day. You can sometimes hear the baby voice? No! Sometimes it does slip back in. Oh yeah, pickup is, like, genuinely useful. In fact, in the Unova games, it's a strategy to catch a bunch of Lillipups in the first route, and then, you know, any spare, any open party slots you're not using, you might as well carry Lillipup, because they've got pickup. It was not about to... I know, you're being silly. What have we got? Here. A max ether. That'll come in handy. Is there any text on the... There is. Complicated words and numbers make no sense. And on this computer, same thing. They've got a desktop set up here, and also someone left their laptop open. Lights in different colors, same thing. Yeah, do not ask me to try and do accents, because number one, I'm no good at them, so it's gonna be terrible. But number two, I don't want to accidentally be offensive. You know what I always found weird in Gen 3? The confusion animation. So, like, because, like, I know it's a thing in cartoons to make birds fly around their head. I know that's what it's supposed to be. But the confusion animation, to me, it looks like, it's not those kinds of birds. It looks like ducks. Like, rubber duckies kind of thing. And that's why it always looked weird to me. And then in later generations, I believe it switched to stars, not birds. Oh, okay, thanks for being here, Lloyd. Yeah, today's stream was just Leafgreen, because I wanted to, make some progress there. But, next week I might do some champions. I'm not sure. I just felt like focusing on Leafgreen this time. And we're gonna go back to the Pokemon Center because Rory died again. I need to be more careful with her. Because, she's the one who needs the training. Can I get in the door, please? Whenever I, like, bump into a wall in this game, it just reminds me of, I watched this guy who did, he played through Fire Red. It was, and I believe it was also a randomizer and a Nuzlocke. And he played through blind. So he set it up where, the stream could see the game screen, but he couldn't see it, and he could only see chat. And his chat was, like, guiding him, and it was, like, ridiculous. There was this one point where he was like, screw you, chat, I don't need your help. And he was like, I'm gonna find the gym leader myself. And then he walks into the gym, and then he just, like, bumps into a bunch of walls, and then, ends up walking back out of the gym, and I just... Where am I even going? That's right, I just got the lift key from that guy. That's where I'm going. I need to take the lift now. It was... Oh yeah, it was Small Ant. That's who it was. I haven't watched him in a while, but, in fact, I don't usually watch him on stream. What was I doing? I was... Right, there's a lift down here somewhere. I'm getting so lost for some reason. I'll go through there. Yeah, it was kind of like Twitch plays in a way. But instead they were just giving the commands to an actual person. Right, the lift is down this way. Let's see, if I take this one, and then this way, and then this one? Aha! There's the lift! So now, do I want number 4? I don't even remember these layouts. Yes, yeah, this is new rooms. Calcium. I'm surprised the game calls it a lift because I'm pretty sure that, like, because I know some games get both a US and a European release separately. But with Pokemon games, I believe it was just one, like, English version. And when a game has just one English version, it's usually, you know, American English. So I'm surprised that they're calling it a lift when the English translation was probably done by Americans and would have called it an elevator. True, they probably, yeah, maybe they just went for it because it's shorter. That's probably it. But yeah, I always found it odd how, you know, some games, yeah, there's just one English release. But a lot of games do a separate, like, North American release and then a European. And then when it comes to Australia, usually we share with the European one. Usually. Because, yeah, Australia just counts as Europe, apparently. When it comes to game releases, anyway. Which makes sense, because if they are going to do, like, text differences, then, yeah, Australians more often use European terminology, not US. It's like how, if you guys might watch my Tomodachi Life streams, the me's in my game have a British accent because it's either US or British accent. And yeah, my game uses, because it's set to European. And then there's times when some games, sometimes it's not just text differences, like, sometimes they have different, like, cover art and stuff between the European and US versions. That kind of thing. Oh yeah, and another difference is, let's say you want to play a game in another language, like, say, Italian or French or something. What I've noticed is that if you play the US English version of some games, it's English only. But if you play the European version of certain games, it will have a built-in language options. And then you'll be able to choose. They might include Italian, French, German, Spanish, maybe? It depends on the game, of course. It's always different case by case, but that's what usually happens. When it comes to Pokemon games, though, what they did with other languages, I guess because they didn't want to include all the different text on one cartridge, the way it worked was you had to get that language's cartridge. So let's say I wanted to play Leafgreen in, say, Italian. I can't buy that here in Australia. I would have to, if I'm okay with playing on an emulator, I could get the Italian ROM file for the game. And what they did was they actually changed things at Gen 6 with Pokemon games. Yeah, so from Gen 6 onwards, you actually could pick other languages. Like, if you have your games at home, have a look. You know, if you pop in your cartridge of, say, X or Y, the only thing is you have to start a new file, because once you choose the language, it's locked in for your file. But yeah, when you're starting a new save file in X and Y, it asks you for the language. And same with, like, every Pokemon game onwards. I'm gonna switch. But everything before Gen 6, you had to get that language's ROM or cartridge, whatever. I don't think Gen 6 introduced global trading, because they did have online trading in Gen 4 and 5. I never tried it myself because I didn't have much internet access as a kid, so it wasn't until around Gen 6 when I got a chance to try it. But I know Gens 4 and 5 did have online trading. They didn't have Wonder Trade. I know Wonder Trade was introduced in Gen 6. But, you know, if you could trade with someone online, which means anywhere in the world. You skipped those? When you say you skipped those, do you mean you skipped them but then came back later in life? Or have you still never played Gens 4 and 5? Because you really should. Gen 4 is pretty great. It's got the Sinnoh games and also the Johto remakes. And yeah, if you want Sinnoh, you could play the Switch remakes, but don't, because Platinum is better. And yeah, Gen 5, you know, Black and White 2. You kind of skipped those. Please tell me you tried them years later. If not, you really should. Okay, we got some paralysis, but nobody's dead, so let's try this. Okay, you tried Platinum on emulator. Good. And Black or White, yeah. You should try them. Alright, he's only got 3 Pokemon for this battle, starting off with Onix, so I'm gonna start off with switching to... Yeah, Coral can handle it. I also could have gone for Blossom, but Onix is only level 25. Coral can do it. Although he is paralyzed, but, you know, 1 Water Pulse should be fine, or 2. We'll see. Oh, nice! Koga, yes, and then the Safari Zone. That's right, the Kanto games are the only time when the Safari Zone is, like, required. And I will say, I might use some sort of guide or a map when I do go into the Safari Zone, because you gotta get the Teeth and the other HM. I always get them mixed up, so the Teeth gets you either Surf or Strength, and the other one is also in the Safari Zone. I just always forget which one you find and which one is you find the Teeth. But yeah, because of the limited steps, no, I don't have the Kanto Safari Zone map memorized. I haven't played Kanto that many times. I've played it a few times, but not that many. Okay, yeah, Teeth is Strength and then Surf is in there. Doesn't really matter, because I would have gotten both, yeah. But let's break this Kangaskhan. That thing must have pretty good defense, because it did survive my super effective. Mega Punch, okay. Oh, we survived. Oh, you're gonna be fishing for Dratini? I got mine at the Game Corner. The Game Corner one is pretty good as well, because it's like just the right level for that point in the game. I could do Rock Tunnel without Flash. I chose not to in this playthrough. I did use Flash earlier. but I do remember that I've definitely done it without. You know, I'm good with, because I'm great at mazes, because I just hug a wall, and eventually I find my way. Oh, I never battled this guy. Oh, yeah, I did the nugget thing, and I made sure to get enough nuggets to equal enough money to equal enough coins to get all of the Game Corner Pokemon. I think I got enough nuggets for everybody except Abra, because Abra's not as annoying, and I caught one above Cerulean. But yeah, I got enough nuggets for the coins for all the other Game Corner Pokemon, including Dratini, who's on my team now. Yes, I know, you can't do mazes. I can. I didn't even read what was coming out. It is a coffin, which sucks because I can't use dig on it. So let's go... I don't know, let's go with Claire. Almost. You know what else? I didn't even have to battle this guy, because I could have used, dig, and I would have gotten out of here. You ran into wild pincers? Is that normal? Because you mentioned it's a ROM hack. Like, okay, what kind of ROM hack are you playing? Like, what kind of differences are there? Because I know before you said, you don't have to worry about trade evolutions. I do like that. Like, I used to have this little tool where you can give it the ROM file and it makes a randomizer. So then you can get, like, a new, randomized set whenever you use the tool. And I remember there were some extra features on the tool that you could tick, including fixing trade evolutions and things like that. So there are some ROM hacks that just do those little things. Okay, but I guess my next destination is... Oh wait, no, I don't have to go to Silphco. I got the Silph Scope from that hideout. Then why do you go to Silphco? I don't even remember. I always misremembered as a kid because it's called Silphco, so you'd think that's where you'd get the Silph Scope. But I got the Silph Scope at the Game Corner, yeah, so I can go do the tower, and then I'll have the flute, so I can get past Snorlax. I don't have to do Silphco right away. I just want the flute and get past Snorlax. Oh right, Silphco unlocks that gym, yeah, so I don't have to do that right away. I just want the flute and get past Snorlax, because I want to go to Koga next. Oh, Moemon! Yeah, I've heard of Moemon. But, it seems there's, yeah, I know the gimmick of, like, it just replaces the sprites, but I guess there's also versions with extra quality of life stuff. National decks at the start and all that general stuff. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need to do Sabrina for a while. I'm gonna, Vaporeon wants Surf. Yeah, true. Once I go down to Fuchsia, I can get Surf. And then, remind me, which badge lets you use it outside of battle? I can never remember which is which. which doesn't matter because you can still use HM moves in battle as soon as you get them. So Vaporeon is gonna love that. I could have given Water Pulse to someone else, and just waited until I got Surf, but I wanted it to have a water move as soon as possible, so I used the Water Pulse TM. Okay, yeah, Fuchsia for Surf, so I defeat Koga to use it out of battle, but I can still use it in battle right away. Oh no, Rory, I should have switched. Oh yeah, I know a lot of ROM hacks use the linking cord just to evolve trade evolutions. One of my favorite ROM hacks was Crystal Clear, which turns Crystal into sort of open world. You know, they take away all the HM stuff, and like they add a bunch of bridges where you would normally have to surf. You can go like anywhere in any order. Yeah, I know Legends Arceus invented the link cable, which a lot of ROM hacks copied. But yeah, so the other thing in Crystal Clear is you could like you could go straight to a department store and buy things like evolution stones, and also there's a lot of TMs to choose from there. Hello, Hekamomo. Dragon Ball ROM hack. Okay, yeah, I've heard about ones like that. But yeah, Crystal Clear was always one of my favorite ROM hacks. Cause like you could just go straight to the what's it called? Like either Goldenrod or Celadon. Yeah, I would go straight to Celadon, get the gift Eevee, and I would go and I could get a bunch of TMs, and also I could choose an evolution stone. Oh, is there Raven in chat? I didn't even realize the I didn't recognize the username. Red Rescue invented the link cable. I didn't think of that. Oh yeah, true, because they had to fix the evolution methods. Yeah. Okay, level 25 Pidgeotto. I don't think I even have anything that'd be super effective against Pidgeotto. I don't have any rock or electric moves. I should fix that. I believe I had a Rock Tomb TM, but I think Sky was the only one who could learn it. And, I don't know, she's already got 4 different type moves. Let's just go with Body Slam. It's neutral. I said, let's just go with Body Slam. Why are we missing? He hasn't even lowered my accuracy yet. Why did I miss 3 times? Finally! Okay, it didn't kill, but it got the paralyze. Can we just... Oh, maybe it did use Sand Attack. Okay, but once. One Sand Attack does not equate to 3 misses. I forgot that I named him Tombot. I forgot that I named him Tombon. Alright, I don't have a fire move. It said he's gonna use Execute. Wait, is Execute Psychic? Or no, Executor is, but Execute... It is part Psychic as well. Okay, then we've got Dark moves. Faint Attack. Yeah, it is part Psychic. I just couldn't remember, because there are so many Pokemon where, you know, they don't get their second type until they evolve, you know? So for a second, I thought Execute might be one of those where it becomes Psychic. Oh yeah, I also have Aerial Ace. I forgot I taught that. So I can use that, because it's grass. Except Felix is asleep! Come on, Felix, can you wake up, please? I'd like it if you could wake up, because you've got super effective moves. Because otherwise, if I switch to someone else, I don't think anyone else has a super effective move. Oh wait, actually, Nidoqueen has Bite. So maybe I'll have to. Let's give him another chance to wake up. He did it! Oh, that didn't do much. Maybe Faint Attack is stronger. Oh boy, but he's almost dead. So, oh boy. Yeah, gonna have to switch. Alright, Sky, you can handle this. Oh wait, Psychic beats Poison. Oh, we're fine. That didn't do much damage. Just... there we go. Sometimes type effectiveness doesn't matter. Sometimes Psychic beats Poison, but it only does a tiny bit of damage. Okay, about to use Kadabra, then I guess we're gonna stick with Bite. Oh, Reflect raised defense, right. That's why Aerial Ace did less than Faint Attack. Because Aerial Ace is flying and physical, but Faint Attack is dark, which is special. Gyarados. I don't think I have anything good against Gyarados. Because Grass beats Water, but it doesn't beat Gyarados because Dual type. And again, I don't think I have... let's see. He's weak to Rock, I don't have Rock. He's weak to Electric, I don't have that. So, let's see, I will switch out Sky because she's a bit low. Let's just go with Blossom. I do have a Shockwave TM. Maybe I should teach it to someone. I just wasn't sure who. Doesn't Shockwave have, like, shitty accuracy? Or am I getting it mixed up with a different electric move? I know there's this one electric move that has, like, really shit accuracy. And it might be Shockwave, but maybe I'm misremembering. Shockwave never misses! Okay, don't mind me. Then which electric move has shitty accuracy? Oh yeah, he's confused because he kept using Thrash. Oh, come on. Can you just finish? There we go. Yeah, maybe it was Thunder. I guess so. Charmeleon? Okay, Coral, your time to shine. Yeah, I should definitely find a spot on the team for, either the Rock... yeah, from... definitely Shockwave and maybe Rock Tomb. Okay, he just caught a Cubone. Okay, good to know. Blah, blah, blah. Bye-bye. Okay, let's look at those TMs again. We've got Shockwave. Ooh, tough choice. Sky, Clear, or Felix? I don't know. I could use some suggestions here. I also have Rock Tomb, but only Sky can learn it. I might pass up on that. You think Dratini? Yeah, okay. Sky already has a pretty diverse moveset. Felix, he's still got double dark moves, so he could lose one of those, but, let's just ditch Leah for now. She still has double dragon moves, and eventually I'll have to pick one to ditch if I want 4 different types. But yeah, that'll do. I always hate when it's like powered dash, because I don't know. I mean, obviously Dragon Rage is my best move, but still, I don't like being able to like measure them. Okay, 24, 6, 7, 9, 33. One day Dragonite will fly? Yeah, true. But it'll be a while. Oh, you're not a battler? Okay. Oh, fixed 40. Then why doesn't it just say that? Oh, right, fixed 40 HP. Yeah, true. Oh, right, I remember where Fly is. I don't need to go get it right now because I can't use it. Like, the only team member who's gonna be able to use it is Dragonite, but not until it's a Dragonite, right? Like, a Dratini can't fly, can it? It doesn't have wings yet. Then again, I don't know, Dratini or at least Dragonair, they do kind of look like they could feasibly, like, glide, I guess? I don't know. Anyway, what the heck is Ghastly weak to? Dark. It's weak to Dark. I should go heal, actually, after that battle. Because, I couldn't send in Felix. Yes, I know Vulpix can't hurt ghosts right now because they've got Levitate. There we go. Yeah, I might run back to... Actually, I might not need to run back to the Pokemon Center. I could, there is a healing thingamajig on one of these floors. I can't get around... I can get around that one. I can come back to these battles on the way back. Let's, it's gotta be the next floor after this one. I don't remember... Oops, I didn't see that person there. I don't remember how many floors this place has, but, I know there's a healing thingamajig. So I'm just gonna try to get to that instead of going back to a Pokemon Center. So, we're gonna switch. And yeah, I can't use Felix or Sky, even though they have the super effective moves. What do you mean there's an encounter where the NPC can break the rules? What's that about? Oh, not Purse. Well, that's annoying. But at least it's knocked down to half. Let's try Water Pulse. There we go. Yeah, Curse isn't too bad if you can finish the battle quickly. Okay, let's get this item, a Great Ball. Oh, yeah, when she's turning in place. And you try, like, you can try to go around her and she still stops you? Okay. Let's see, I can go around here to get around that one. I'll get them on the way back. I want to get to the healing thing. I don't think I can get to it without doing at least one more trainer battle. Which is fine. Oh, yeah. I have to go up this way, and I have to go past this one. Okay, switch, and let's just use Coral. Yeah, okay, you're gonna use Curse again, and then I'm going to knock you out so the Curse won't even matter. Okay, now let's see if I can get to that healing thing. There is someone standing right there. No, she's not a battler. Perfect. And we got a cleanse tag, whatever that does, I don't remember. Yeah, she's just gonna talk about it. I do have to choose either down or right and have to do one of those battles. But that's fine, because the team is healed now. Zombies? Okay. She just said zombies. Oh hey, it's Karina. Okay, let's put in Felix. Oh, reduces random encounter rate. I actually kind of want that. Yes, feint attack. Felix is perfect against ghosts. He's got dark moves, and ghosts can't hurt him. Well, they can use Confuse Ray. That's annoying. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, and most of my Pokemon don't have held items at this point anyway, so I might as well give that to my lead. Because I don't really want to bother with random encounters. We've been getting enough training from trainers. In prison, nope, I won't bother with that. How long am I going to stream for? Good question. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Until I get sick of it? I don't know. Held items are rare in Leafgreen? Oh yeah, true, because it's a faithful remake, they didn't really have a place to, like, put the items. We have Twisted Spoon, but no psychic moves. And I had the black glasses. Yeah, let's give that to Rory. Probably no more than another hour, probably. Because it's 8:45 now, so... Yeah, and maybe until, like, 9:30? I don't want to push it too late, but yeah, I'm just kind of going... just kind of going by what I feel like as usual. Oh, I can't escape, okay. Oh, I can escape, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's held items in Sevi Islands, because that's a new area. It's just, they couldn't, they didn't really have a place to put, items on the ground when they were making a remake. Yeah, you can't get Crobat and other cross-gen evolutions until post-game. That dig didn't do much. Maybe I will just switch and get it done faster with Coral. we have been going for nearly 4 hours, so it's already a pretty good stream length. But yeah, I'm not super tired this time, so I'm fine to keep going. But I do want to stop by around 9:30. Okay, let's switch to Felix as usual. He can handle the ghosts. Okay, Curse is a bit annoying, but we can finish it off with Dark. Another 4 hours away. No. Nope. I'm not streaming for another 4 hours. It's 8:48 right now. Just for context. That's what they mean when cats can see ghosts? I guess so. I mean, I'm not one to really believe in, like, ghosts or spirits or whatever, but it does get kind of interesting when you hear about it. Sometimes it can be fun to, like, joke about it. You know, like when a cat is, like, looking at nothing and you joke that it can, like, see spirits. What do you mean it's a girl version of a meal? I don't get that one. I'm not sure exactly what you're commenting on. Oh, the trainer name! I didn't pay attention to that. Also, I don't know why I didn't switch to Felix this time. I don't know why I went for Coral. Yeah, Amelia, yeah. Okay. I just want the item. Why Vaporeon doesn't know Bite? I don't know. It didn't come with it. Did you wait to evolve it? I evolved mine immediately. Maybe that's it. I think I evolved at the same level that that I got it. Yep, the Sylph Scope unveiled the identity. You know, whenever I play through the Gen 1 games, which doesn't happen very often, but when I do, I don't even need to get the Sylph Scope. Because, fun fact, if you have the Pokédoll item, then what you do, in Gen 1, not in this game, is when you get to this ghost, you just use the Pokédoll. And for some reason the game gets confused and treats it as a win. Whereas they fixed it in this game. I'm not going to show it off, but if you had come here without the Sylph Scope and tried to use the Pokédoll, it counts it as if you clicked run, which it's supposed to. A Pokédoll is meant to be like a guaranteed runaway. But yeah, in Gen 1, you didn't have to do the rocket hideout because you could use a Pokédoll. And instead of treating it as a runaway, it would end the battle and act like you did the thing. Let's try Quick Attack. If it doesn't do much, yeah, I might switch. Let's go with Claire. because she's got Shockwave. Her Zubat is part poison, but you can't use ground because it's also part flying. One of those auto-run moves? I'm not sure. Like things like teleport or roar? I'm guessing. Well, I'm sure in these remakes, Fire Red and Leaf Green, I'm sure they wouldn't like let you skip it. I'm sure that would have functioned like a run. In Gen 1, I don't know. I don't know if the Pokédoll thing works with those as well. No, because I think it would treat it like a run. And there goes Claire. Oops. Yeah, Vulpix doesn't want to be a fire type. It was so stupid as well because, my source must have been wrong. Maybe I was or maybe it wasn't wrong. Maybe I was looking at the wrong generation list by accident. Because I thought Vulpix would come knowing, Ember. But it didn't. So it's waiting until level 29, then it gets Flamethrower, and then it can evolve. Oh, not the confusion. I just want to get the Pokeflute. This is annoying. Okay, no more confusion. Just take out the Zubat. Or not. Yeah, Ember should be a level 1 move. Yeah, I guess it forgot Ember. Yeah, because I looked at a list and yeah, at its level, I think there were like 5 moves on the list before at that point, so it must have chose to forgot Ember for one of its other moves. I could have switched Felix out, but I didn't want to. Let's try Coral. At this point, I don't care that they're dying. I just want to get the flute and get out of here. Even though I know if they die, they can't get experience. But it's just a few more rocket grunts. Okay, how many more are there? At least 2 more. That's fine. I'm not gonna bother going back to a Pokemon Center just to heal. Well, actually, I wouldn't need the Pokemon Center. There's the healing thing. But still, I'm just gonna take out these grunts with whoever's alive, even if it means those guys not getting experience. Yeah, true. If I ever need it, there's the Versus Seeker. There's also trainers that I've skipped along the way. So I might go back to those before I do the Versus Seeker. I don't know. But I don't need extra levels yet. Well, I mean, the 3 newbies kinda need a bit more leveling. But they're gonna get it. Because I haven't even done, yeah, I don't even remember where the move relearner is. And don't you need, like, heart scales or some shit? Unless I'm misremembering. It's fine, just a few more levels and she'll get, Flamethrower. It's on 2 Island, okay, so no move relearner. Yeah, true, because it wasn't in Gen 1. So they didn't have that. Oh, they used tiny mushrooms, okay. behind the tree in Viridian. I don't remember what you're on about, but maybe that's something else. But yeah, because I haven't even done, what's her name? The grass gym yet. So she'll get her training, and we're gonna head for Koga, because Sky can handle that, and Rory will get some switch training along the way. Oh, left of Viridian, a patch of land. I think I know who you mean, and I can't for the life of me remember what that NPC does, because my memory for Kanto is not the best. Okay, more Zubats. Have you got anything besides Zubat? You do, you have Rattata. Okay. Okay, and what else? Oh, okay, he can learn Bite as a Vaporeon. There we go. So now we have yet another Dark-type user. He's probably not gonna have Bite forever when he gets better moves, but he can have it for now. We don't need Sand Attack. Oh, Vaporeon was your psychic killer. Okay. Yeah, I chose Meowth, mainly for that purpose. Because I knew he could get, like, Bite and Feint Attack and other stuff, so... his main purpose is to beat Sabrina. But now I've also got, Bite on Vaporeon and also on, Nidoqueen. Oh, hi, Muffin! Yeah, I guess it's kind of towards the end of the stream. I'm probably gonna go, like, no further than 9:30. Okay, hello, Mr. Fuji. Does he have a unique sprite? That's pretty cool. I'm surprised he doesn't just use a generic old man sprite. I feel like that sprite looks unique. Maybe I'm wrong and maybe it's reused at some point, but I think it's unique. And I got the flute. What's in the book? Okay. Alright, let's head to the Pokemon Center. And now we've actually got two different options of ways to get down to Fuchsia, both of which have a Snorlax, so we needed the Poké Flute regardless. But I think I'm gonna go the left way with Cycling Road because I need to swing past that way anyway to get Fly, which I don't need yet because I can't, oh, I didn't battle this guy, because the only one who's gonna learn Fly is Dragonite, and he's not a Dragonite yet, that's... Oh yeah, I need to catch Snorlax if I want to do the Dex. Well, technically if I fail this one, isn't there a Snorlax on both sides? But I'll try not to fail it. Coughing, I don't know, let's go with Sky. Yeah, there's two Snorlax, so if something goes horribly wrong, then there's the second one. How do you even beat a coughing? I guess you'd need like psychic against poison, because you can't use ground on poison because it's levitate. And another coughing. We're just gonna use body slam. It's neutral, it's strong. Sky is really strong. We got the paralyze. It doesn't matter. Oh, shiny hunting Snorlax. Yeah, if you're gonna shiny hunt something, just be prepared for disappointment if you care about, like, IVs and stuff. Because, like, that's just the way luck is gonna go. When you finally get a shiny, it's not gonna have good IVs. I mean, if it does, that'd be amazing, but, don't get excited. Okay, let's go through here. Actually, it probably would have been faster to take the, tunnel thing. Oh, I have watched the M&J TV video about the easiest shiny, yeah. Because, like, he goes over all the, like, guaranteed shinies and stuff, and, or, like, higher odds, like the egg. I did pick up the Psychic TM, but, I don't think anyone can have it. I did pick it up. See? Useless. Okay, let's go up here, and I didn't bring Cut. I need to use Cut to go through there to get the fly. The manipulation won't work on the ROM hack. Interesting. Okay, it was the Rattata who has the Cut. Okay, now let's get Fly, and then we'll get the Snorlax. Oh, hello! I forgot there were trainers up here. Oh, they're like a, not... Oh, they're a double battle! I forgot the, I didn't think this game even really had double battles like this. Okay, we're gonna dig. And I guess payday. Oh yeah, I do need a spare Vulpix. I will do that off screen at some point. Because, oh boy, I can't remember if you were there to see it, but, it wasn't fun. Oh yeah, you were there for part of it, yes. We're gonna switch Felix for Coral. Oh, input the stats, but yeah, the ROM hack alters it, yeah. Oh, that dig really didn't do much. But still, let's do dig again and water pulse. Hopefully Rory's gonna be alright. I mean, she's gonna be hiding underground in a moment. Alright, there we go, and we're gonna water pulse the Rapidash. Oh yeah, Mega Evolutions, Fairy type, Gen 6 movesets, all that kind of stuff. A lot of ROM hacks that have those. Come on, Coral. Okay. Okay, that's Rapidash down, so Rory is gonna finish off the Ninetales. Okay, now we go through here. And we go in here. And we get Fly. Which we can't use yet anyway, but it's good to get it while we're here. What does this guy say? Okay. Also, this grass up here is the only grass in this map. So you have to go up there to get whatever Pokemon are in there. You know what? I should save. I should save. Just to be safe. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, the Charizard bit. Yeah, I've seen that. Okay, let's go with Will-O-Wisp and... Why did you try to use Rest at the start of the battle? Okay, we're gonna go with Will-O-Wisp and then Confuse Ray. Yeah, save scumming is fine. In fact, if I had save states, I might even be using those to, like, save during the battle, so, like, and then if... So then I can make sure that I don't kill it and, like, save before an attack and things like that. Okay, let's try a dig. That's not gonna kill it. Yeah, those videos are so old now. Oh yeah, me too. Whenever I'm playing an emulator, I do use save states. So like right before I throw a ball, I save state and then I throw the ball, and if it doesn't get in, I just reload. So then I don't have to waste balls. Okay, that's pretty good damage. Let's try a Great Ball. Oh, damn it! It's fine, we can switch. It's fine, okay. It's a good thing I saved, because we don't want him to die from the burn. Which he might, if he doesn't get in the ball in, like, 2 turns. Hey! Okay! That wasn't so bad. Although Rory did die for it. No nickname. I'm not nicknaming non-team members. There we go, it only took 2 tries. We're gonna go back to the Pokemon Center because Rory is dead. And also I need to switch Sky back in because I don't need the Rattata for cut. That was just to go up there. Okay, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, one of my favorite little improvements that a ROM hack made was that, number 1, when you click on the Nurse Joy, she doesn't talk. she just heals your Pokemon right away. But the other thing is that after healing your Pokemon, it makes your character turn to face down. Which is amazing, because if you're mashing A, you won't accidentally click on it again. Which is like the best improvement in a ROM hack ever. Okay, off we go, and... Wait, he doesn't stop me... Oh, because it knows I have a bike. Whereas other versions of Cycling Road, you have to be, like, on your bike. Oh, you don't have that on the one you're playing? Okay. And I think I'm gonna skip trainer battles again. I don't really want to bother doing them. I'll come back for them someday. That one I need to go up to go around. Oh boy, that one nearly saw me. I just want to skip these battles, and we're gonna go down to the Safari Zone. We're gonna do the Safari Zone, and then maybe end the stream on Koga. That's probably what I'll do. Okay, dig. Okay, that dig was crap. That's true, I usually also spam B, but a lot of people still spam A, so that improvement helps a lot. But yeah, I usually click A once and then spam B to finish dialogue. Okay, Sky, you can use dig. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll definitely end at about 9:30. I am getting pretty hungry, so I'm not going to be going for much longer. So I don't know if I'll have time for Koga. Well, actually, I could do Koga before the Safari Zone. I could save the Safari Zone for next time and do Koga first, maybe. It just depends. Oh, that just means I won't have, like, Surf or Strength. But I don't really need them. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I did see that Ninja started streaming. I might join in later, but as I said, I'll be ending off this stream soon anyway, in like 15 minutes. But yeah, thanks for being here, Garvo. Bye bye. Oh my god, Mark with the minimize. Okay, it's gone. It's done. Yeah, I just want to end on something big like a gym. So let's just go straight to Koga and do that. And I'm gonna worry about the Safari Zone, well, next time. Okay, got through that with only one trainer who saw me. Alright, let's go down here and go to the Pokemon Center first. Yeah, it's mostly gonna be Sky taking care of this gym because, well, ground beats poison. Although, some of the trainers could have a coughing maybe, which has levitate, so that could be annoying. Actually, I just pulled up Koga's team. He has 2 coughings and a wheezing and a muck. So that's gonna be annoying. But we'll be fine. Let's go around and do these gym trainers and, we'll be fine. Yeah, coughing always has levitate. It's not one of those times where something could have two abilities. Like, oh, I remember in my, playthrough of Shining Pearl, when I would go up against a, Bronzor, sometimes it would have levitate and sometimes it would have something else. But also, this is not a poison type, this is a hypno. So we're gonna use Felix. I guess some of these gym trainers didn't get the memo, but, that was terrible. Granted, Felix is 10 levels below, so, let's give it to Sky. Alright, meditate, which is upping your attack. Why would you do that? You're a special attacker! Yeah, heat proof or levitate, that's what it was, yeah. Which was annoying, because sometimes in that playthrough, sometimes I wanted to use my Earthquake on the Bronzors. Oh god, Psychic beats Poison, duh. Oh, Hypno's mixed, okay. But like, it's a Psychic type though. And all Psychic moves are special attacks, that's what I meant. I'm starting to worry that I might not be ready for Koga. I mean, this gym trainer is higher level than my best. And I just pulled up Koga's team. His highest is 43. I was kind of banking on Sky being ground, but he's got coughing, and wheezing, so that's not really gonna be a thing. So maybe I won't be beating Koga today. We'll see. Maybe I still can? It'd be a really tough challenge though. I don't know, I kind of wanted to end the stream on something big, but maybe I won't. Maybe I will just do some more trainer battles. And then Vulpix will have Flamethrower and we can go do, Erica. She's at 26, so, and 29 was Flamethrower. So, yeah, let's just do some trainer battles. And even though we're not going to be ending the stream on anything particularly exciting, it just is what it is. Yeah, well, I don't need Versus Seeker right now, because there's so many trainers I haven't done. Okay, Spearow, we're gonna switch to Claire. Erica was level 47? Okay, maybe that ROM hack wants you to do a different order? I don't know. Because Erica normally, her highest is 29. So, yeah, maybe that Moemon wants you to do a different order or something. True, I did fight Giovanni. But, like, I was trying to end the stream on something big. Like, I'm pretty sure last time I played this game, which was like 7 weeks ago, I'm pretty sure I ended on Lieutenant Surge. And I think the time before that I might have ended on Misty? No, I didn't end on Misty, because the time before that, I ended on, Nugget Bridge. Because I showed off how you can, die and get the nugget, and then in between streams, I got the nuggets. You had a Gardevoir? Well, I guess they changed the encounters. Oh yeah, they must have, because most ROM hacks, they make it so that you can do the national dex. Oh shit. They make it so you can use that you can do the national dex. You know, so because you know a ROM hack you expected to like not be able to trade with other games. So you know, I guess or any ROM hack of Fire Red and Leaf Green, they would add like the Hoenn Pokemon somewhere. Oh, on the path to Indigo Plateau. Okay. Okay, let's run back and heal because somebody died. Although it's mostly just Vulpix that I want to worry about leveling up. Because of course, as soon as it hits level 29, it gets Flamethrower, it evolves, and then it'll destroy Erica. $104. Yeah, I've seen a video where somebody tries to figure out if Gary actually could have gotten 40 Pokemon registered, and they came to the conclusion that he can't. That is assuming that he's bound by the same rules as the player, because like he could have like, I don't know, if he's in cahoots with the guards, then I guess he can get through the gates and access more Pokemon. Oh, that wasn't fun. Okay, let's switch. Let's try Coral. Yeah, of course Gary is doing Professor Oak's challenge. In Pokemon Origins, that version of Red, also seems to be, well, I don't know if I'd call it Professor Oak's challenge, but he's really focused on the dex. Because, like, you see a montage of him catching a bunch of stuff, before he even goes to Brock. Actually, I just realized, you know what I have? 2 of these. Ta-da! Rory wants to learn Flamethrower! Mega Charizard, yes! Yeah, in Origins, Red did Mega Charizard versus Mewtwo. Oh, let's see, do I want to ditch one of the status moves or Quick Attack? I have been enjoying the Confusion and Burn combo. Although, Will-O-Wisp only has 75 accuracy. We're gonna ditch that. Alright, let's go here and adjust the move order and take one last look at this adorable sprite and say bye-bye, because it's time for the Firestone. Yay, there we go. Now Rory might actually be better in battle. Which means she's gonna destroy Erica. I did say I would end the stream soon, so I'm not gonna do Erica now. I mean, I don't know. It would be fun to end on something big like that, but I am getting kind of tired and also hungry. And it is 3 minutes until 9:30, which I did promise I would end at 9:30. So it would take too long to do Erica, not just doing the battle, but also gym trainers. So we're not going to be ending on Erica, but I am going to start making my way back up. And next time, I'll probably start the stream with destroying Erica. Oops. Well, we're going to end the stream with destroying this guy instead. Alright, Rory, show us that flamethrower. Almost. Not quite. And a primate, okay. We should be fine. Alright, halfway, that's fine. One more flamethrower. Alright, now let's get up here. It really does feel like you're trying to ride up a hill with how slowly you move, and oh, okay. I did not avoid these guys properly this time. Alright, more flamethrowers. Yeah, these guys don't stand a chance. Alright, why do you need to use foresight? I'm not a ghost type. And a Mankey, just like the other guy had. Almost. Okay, let's see if I can get out of here without accidentally being seen by any of those other guys. I should be fine. But, you know, if I accidentally press the wrong direction or something, then one of them might see me. Yeah, Ninetales is really pretty. Damn it! Okay, but that's definitely the last one, because I'm going up and then right. You see, this is why I didn't have time to do Erica. Because I get hit by all these battles along the way. So anyway, after this battle, that is going to be it for this stream, as I said. I did say that I would end at about 9:30, and I will. Because I'm hungry. I'm gonna make sausages and mashed potato and gravy. That's what I'm gonna make. Okay, we're finally out of that stupid cycling road. So now, Erica, next time, I'm coming for you. Chicken and potatoes? Sounds good. I prefer sausages with potatoes myself, but that's just me. So, next time, we're gonna destroy Erica with Rory here. Actually, now that I think about it, it couldn't as a Vulpix, but can it? No, it can't. Damn it! I really thought Ninetales could learn a psychic move, because in some games, Ninetales is said to have, like, psychic powers or something. But whatever. That's gonna be it for this stream. As usual, tomorrow should be multiplayer day. So if you guys want to join me for some Mario Party, be sure to join the stream tomorrow, because Tuesday is multiplayer day, which is when I play games that you guys can join me in. And Wednesday will probably be Tomodachi Life. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to having a game of Mario Party tomorrow, so hopefully you guys join me. Thank you guys so much for being here, and yeah, all that's left to say is bye!